Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, and good night, depending on where you are in the world. It's good to see you guys here. Who do we have with us right now? We've got Q and Snoopy and Void and Tot and Friendly Introvert. Hello. And Ninja. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. I'm not used to everybody being free on the weekends.
Bitch!
Hey, bitch. How was Project Playtime? Well, we're going to continue it today. Oh, Project Playtime. No, that one, we never managed to get that one streaming, unfortunately. Something happened.
If you become lightheaded from thirst,
Oh, wow.
feel free to pass out.
Hold on, I'm being love bombed. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Snake.
We got a boomer!
Oh, gosh. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. Can't go anywhere because of snow. Oh. Well, I hope you have plenty of hot cocoa and a warm blanket. Enjoy your time. Good evening, lovely people. How are we doing? Hello, Catalyst. Good to see you. Before you realize the time. Yeah, I am running a little bit late. That's because of typical life bullshit, IRL things.
All of your files?
We'll find out whether or not it saved us. It's all based on automatic saving in this game. Not yet, but I have a cat on my lap. Oh, give them head pats for me. Quick, what should I doodle? More Moth or other AU characters? Of course, always Moth. Moth is life. Moth is love. Currently playing a puzzle game. What puzzle game? I'm still so upset. Me too. My heart aches. We were all deeply traumatized yesterday. May have to step away to break for dinner, but I'm excited to adventure with you tonight. Hell yeah! Hopefully you won't miss out on too much. I think that we kind of reached a perfect halfway point last time. I'll do a brief summary of everything that we kind of learned. So we won't be lingering here for too long, but to touch back on what I was saying about Project Playtime, we aren't going to be able to stream Project Playtime for a little bit, unfortunately. I don't know why or what happened or what changed. It used to be just like every other game, where in OBS I could set it up as streaming a game, and it would have no trouble. But now something has changed in the game and how it is being identified by OBS. I don't know if they have updated something that has caused this, but now if I try to set it up to stream as a game, it cannot be registered as a game window. The game display will register, but the sound will not. And then if I try to set it up as a window display, the game, like, physically, visibly will load, but then the sound won't work. And then if I try to combine the two so that we can have the sound from one and the visuals from the other, the entire thing starts to lag so bad that we get a frame rate of about 4. So I don't know why that's happening, but it will keep us from being able to stream Project Playtime going forward until I find a new solution. I wasn't really watching the video because I didn't want to spoil myself either, but from what I can tell, it is about halfway into his playthrough where he ended up in the safe haven that you're at. Yeah, I think that was intended. It feels like a very landmark, like, you are halfway through the game moment. I will say, story-wise and, like, momentum, I think this chapter has been the most seamless so far. I haven't really had the same issue that I did with Chapter 3, where I ended up backed into a corner and not really knowing what direction I was supposed to go because everything kind of met in a central hub. This one's been very linear and very streamlined. I like it. A lot of my complaints from the last one have been kind of addressed and fixed, and I'm very proud of them for that. This does not clean their slate of past faults, but I do give them praise for that. Peggy at about halfway through? Good. Speaking of Moth Boyfriend, I did manage to make a wholesome doodle a few days ago. I can share it if you'd like. We would always love to see your art. Actually crashed an hour and a half before stream ended yesterday. Like, the last thing that I heard was, ooh, hopscotch, and then it was suddenly 10 a.m. I do hope that you were able to get some good rest. I apologize in advance. I'm going to be clearing my throat a lot today. I don't think I'm getting sick. I think it's just because I'm doing a lot more talking than usual. But that will probably be annoying, and I'm sorry for that. I will do my best not to do it directly into the mic. Or to mute myself. So if you occasionally see my raptor go like this, that's because I muted myself while I coughed. But I've already chugged a glass of water before streaming here, and I will continue to be sipping at it throughout, and refilling as much as necessary to stay hydrated and hopefully avoid that. But to summarize what we learned from this chapter so far, frag it. At the beginning of this chapter, we finally stepped foot into the lower levels of the facility. We have entered the prison. We have entered into Dr. Sawyer's lab. We have also started to uncover some of the horrors of how these experiments were being mistreated. We were welcomed into this part of the facility with bodies upon bodies, forming an entire mountain of corpses, which were being scavenged by the other survivors. What did they call it? The shelf? I believe so. Mood, I keep hard candies and Ricola on hand when streaming for exactly that reason. That's a good idea. I'll have to pick some of that up and keep in the desk next to me. Next is entering in me. I'll save that for Doey. Doey can take care of that for you. But yes, we started to learn how these creatures were being treated down there. And unfortunately, it seems like the quote-unquote rabbits, which are the nightmare critters for the most part, but any kind of creatures that have gone feral and resorted to just primal instincts to devour anything that they can get their hands on. It seems like that behavior was conditioned into them by abusive employees and guards and security and whatnot. Doey, the dough man, actually straight up told us at one point that they would go out of their way to kind of create like a living animal cockfight pit with them, and they would deliberately starve them and force them to fight each other for food as their reward, and it did not take long for them to tear each other to shreds because of how badly they were treated. Doey seems to harbor a lot of hate and resentment for humans. He much more seems to prefer the other toys over other people, including us, the player. Poppy herself doesn't seem to have been aware of anything that was happening down in Safe Haven for the time that she was locked away. So she is a little bit shocked where we left off to find that things are in such disarray. Now, apparently in this safe haven is the only surviving toys that are not feral. I don't remember exactly what they called them, but they did have a name. And we just learned that this safe haven is being protected by a singular generator that was conveniently not connected to the grid of the rest of the generators and systems that are part of Playco. It was on its own separate line. The sane ones, yes. The ones that refused to ever eat people. And I believe that has some part to do with why they are able to remain out of the prototype's clutches. And why he can't control them for whatever reason. We also learned that the remaining orphan survivors are apparently alive, and they are being held hostage by the prototype in the lower levels, below where we currently are. This may or may not be a place called No Man's Land. We haven't really fully figured out what No Man's Land is yet. The only thing that we did learn of any real significance is that Sawyer has been planting quote-unquote freezing traps in No Man's Land and other various parts of the facility that he has access to. And the reason for this is because Doey apparently is susceptible to ice or being frozen. I guess that is his kryptonite. So Sawyer has been trying to get to the survivors, trying to get to anyone who has not been corrupt by the prototype, and Doey has apparently single-handedly, for the most part, been protecting them and keeping them safe. Doey has also pulled us aside, away from Poppy, and asked us not to follow Poppy's orders. He has asked us to consider maybe letting the remaining toy survivors continue to live, as opposed to blowing the entire facility to Kingdom Come with us still inside. I'm unsure if that means that we are going to have a choice to make in the near future, but it'll be interesting to see. The puzzle game that I'm playing is called Machinica Museum? Mechanica? That sounds cool. Shared it, it's in show and tell. I can take a look at that now, but I am going to not be paying too much attention to the Discord while playing this game once we get started. Just as a formal courtesy to say. Oh, I love your fucking style so much. Look at that line of action in that pose. Oh, it's so pretty. Friendly, your anatomy is just to die for. If I was forced to fight for myself just to resort to cannibalism for food, and then the ones forcing me to do that are the only humans I see, I'd probably be a little jaded too. Valid. I want to save the toys. What about you? You just want to impress Doey. I can see right through you, Snoopy. No worries. Looks to be a puzzle game where you have to get alien technology to work. Oh, that's cool. I love Doey so much. Like, bro, I'd much rather ally with you than the person who's been constantly sus. I don't know. Doey's been pretty sus himself. Thinks I still struggle with drawing men. Oh, mood. I'm like that, but with women for some reason. Like, as soon as you throw in boobs, I apparently just, like, mentally shut down. I guess I'm just too distracted because boobs. I can't forgive Doey. Yeah, I know. As soon as our poor fucking rest in peace Pianosaurus. Ugh. He tore our hearts to shreds just like he tore Pianosaurus to shreds. Friendly is so skilled, I never get tired of seeing her work. Same here. I'm so glad that Friendly has decided to share their work with us so much. Her work. I do apologize, by the way, for referring to most of y'all as they by default. Even if I know what your pronouns are, it's not something I'm doing maliciously, and if it really bothers you, please don't hesitate to say so. I am trying my best. It's just that when I'm referring to a large chat as a unanimous item of people, oftentimes I don't have the speed in my brain to remember which pronouns to use right away. My mouth tends to go a lot faster than my fucking head does. So as a defense mechanism against that, I tend to just default to they for everybody. Only when I'm talking about people very fast or in a collective. Guy on the left was originally supposed to be motivation to learn more masculine body shapes, and now he has hips that make Shakira cry. I like that. Still feel bad for Pianosaurus. That was the new toy I was the most excited for, and I don't appreciate it being introduced like that. Also, they user by default, yeah. No worries about the they. It doesn't bother me. I'm a they. Well, good. I'm also a they. I just like to be mindful of other people's preferences as much as possible. All right. I don't want to sit here for too terribly much longer. Let's go ahead and migrate over to our game window so that we can get right into the nitty-gritty. Pianosaurus's voice actor is fucking Kane? Are you kidding me? Is half the goddamn Digital Circus cast on this game? Sorry, the audio keeps bouncing up and down here. I'm trying to fix up my windows so that I can see the chat still. I can't believe Jax really ate Kane. Now, while this is loading, let me jump down to the other window here, get this out of the way. Okay. Now, we've been in a brighter area, and I wanted to check on this before we got started. I've had a filter on so that we could see when it's so bright, or when it's so dark, because this game is still kind of suffering from what Chapter 2 was suffering from, where everything is just obscenely dark in certain areas. That color correction, however, seems to have been quite blinding in any of the light areas. So I've turned it off here for a second. You can see the difference between off and on. It would be easier for me to leave it on so that whenever it's dark, we can still see, and it tends to frequently be dark more than it is light. But I don't want you guys to be completely blinded. So if we get to an area that is very bright and stays bright for a little bit, don't be afraid to spam me in chat and say, hey, turn the filter off, because we can't see shit. Can't wait to hear the doctor again. Oh, you and me both. I would actually love to know what else Dr. Sawyer's voice actor has done, because he has been fantastic. He is one of my favorite voices for a character I've heard in a long time. Now, I will say, I don't remember where this dropped us off. Oh, wait a second. This is kind of far back, isn't it? It's nice that they left the pieces out for me. This feels incorrect. Yeah, why are we back at the body farm? Did it just not save? Okay. I will say, there is a gray film over the game right now that I don't remember being there. That's not the filter at the moment. That's like legit just how the game looks right now. Where did he go? Oh, okay. So I didn't have to recap all that, apparently. It's going to give us the cutscenes again that did a lot of that story coverage. I do like now that we can actually see Kissy if we are looking for her. I guess the prototype comes from that direction. Because there's no way that big-ass body would have fit through this little tiny kitchen. Not seeing a ton of credits for his voice actor.
Through the showers.
I guess he's
Should
new.
be able to make it into the safe haven from there. When I say so, we go.
Voice actor for Harley Sawyer is Baldwin Williams Jr.
Go.
They also voiced Dog Day from Chapter 3. A tape! I totally missed that last time. Hi, puppy. Wait a minute. You know what else we missed last time? That's definitely a fucking mommy hiding in there. That's her fingers. That's her bracelet. Why is... That's her foot! Girl, we saw you get crushed. Hey, Dog Day, can you explain? She's shy. This feels like... Hold on, I'm stuck in this corner. I can't jump anymore. Did I seriously just break it? I may have just broken the game. I can't jump. Dog Day, what happened? Let us out, Mommy. Out of all the places to get stuck, yeah. We've been playing for like 2 minutes. Let me out! Well. It's truly astounding how you always manage to do this. I know! I don't know how! It's just my luck! It's every game I play! It doesn't matter how polished a game is. It really doesn't. I will find a way to accidentally break it every time. I'm not skilled enough to be doing this on purpose. I promise. Berserk, hello! How far back did we go? Not very. We just ended up in Safe Haven last time, and I spent a lot of time just kind of sitting around looking at the details. So we didn't get very far, but it feels like it was very far because of how much time I was wasting. Most of what I see are within Poppy Playtime. He does voice this owl dude from Sly Cooper called Clockwork. Oh, neat. Why have you got a finger gun? So I can shoot the corpses. And also Hawk Tui. Now I will say, this is a level of darkness that we didn't have in the last one. So I wonder if there's a lighting... Hey, get the fuck out of here. I think that there's a lighting glitch going on every time we restart. Alright, so don't get stuck this time. I will say, despite how many times we've seen this cutscene, it holds up. They did a really, really good job on it.
Through the showers. We should be able to make it into the safe haven from there.
I think it's interesting that we can
When I
see
say so, we go.
Kissy's teeth behind her lips now from that injury.
Go.
Alright, so... What is happening?! Where is Dog Day?! It's been 5 minutes! I just started, y'all. I don't understand. Where did he go? Are they all missing? They're all missing now. I don't know. Who are you? You're a ghost. Bubba's gone too. I killed the smiling critters. They're all gone. Scout's here. But look, Bobby's gone too. They're all gone. What have I done?
Hurry! Close it!
What's going on? What's... Kissy! Goodness. What happened?
We need to get her help. Now!
Poppy. Is that really... right? Take her to one of the beds. I'll check the defenses. See if
Kicken's over there.
someone's still outside.
I can see him.
It's him. He's out there.
You brought him down? We'll talk about this later. For now, I'll make sure out there is where he stays.
Locking down safe haven. Reactivating the defenses.
Didn't Scout have eyes before?
Over here. Get some rest, okay? I didn't know it had gotten this bad.
They're all gone.
I need to
The only one who survived is Kicken.
What I said on the elevator, it's true.
Is Kissy going to be okay?
It's working.
Are you going to be okay? Because right now, none of you exist.
What's Bobby doing here? I don't know. They just let her in. Why? That's inviting a whole lot of trouble we don't need.
We really trust her this time.
And they're... She was not there before, I don't think. The weird part is she's breathing. What the fuck? So I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna restart it again. But... Oh, and we can't go through this door. Is this door not supposed to be open? We really hecked up. Do I even have to say it? Scout just fucking... Okay. Oh my god. This is incredible. This is like probably the quickest that a game has ever broken on us. They just really want us to hang out with Tui. Please. Did you know one of the owners of Poppy Playtime just retired? I did not know that. So this game is broken and bad now? Oh, that's too harsh. Just because a game is broken doesn't make it bad. I would argue that if a game sucks in just a little weird of a way, that makes it better.
We should be able to make it into the safe haven from there. When I say so, we go. Go!
Honestly, this game has felt more like Security Breach than any other version, like any other chapter. Okay, Dog Day lives. Dog Day and Mommy lives. This is a cursed corner. The film over the screen has gotten worse.
Who are you?
Okay, I'm glad that you guys are alive now. That was honestly the most upsetting glitch so far. I missed them, the tiny little babies. Scout, please don't disappear on us again.
Hurry! Close it!
What's going on? What's... Kissy! Goodness. What happened?
We need to get her help! Now!
Poppy. Is that really... right? Take her to one of the beds. I'll check the defenses. See if something's still outside.
Not just something. It's him! He's out there!
You brought him down? We'll talk about this later. For now, I'll make sure out there is where he stays.
Locking down safe haven. Reactivating the defenses.
Over here. Get some rest, okay?
I still want to know who attacked Kissy.
I didn't know it had gotten this bad.
I'm actually going to listen to her this time.
I need to make this right. What I said on the elevator, it's true. The orphans weren't killed during the Hour of Joey. They were taken. They're below, in the labs. The prototype's home. They are alive, but sleeping. They're with him. And he knows we're here.
They're alive but
So,
sleeping?
If we're going to free them,
They'd
and
still
stop the
grow.
prototype, we need to plan for both at the same time. The red smoke he redirected from Playcare? It's an accelerant. All it needs is high pressure and a little spark, and it ignites. The plan is this. We'll fill the foundation with smoke and line it with old mining charges. Then once you, me, and Kissy have freed the orphans, our friends here will blow this place sky high. That's our revenge. For now, go to Doey. See what he needs. I'll be here.
I don't like that plan. Poppy, I know that you were like a child kept in a cabinet for 10 years, but I really don't think it's fair to onboard these poor survivors to just to do a slide bomb. Y'all are too cute. Someone would love you. I would love you. You're all my kids now. Go back to the green mural. Oh, hold on. You guys have said a lot. Been working the same job 18 years and still don't even have enough to retire off of. Oh, hon, that is not your fault. Have you seen the state of the world right now? I mean, shit, the fact that you've been able to have the same job for 18 years, that in itself is an accomplishment. You should be proud of that. Hold on. I'm going to turn our filter off for right now because this weird gray coloration is not going away. Found a cool game called The Dark Queen of Morthholm. In the game, you are the Dark Souls boss. Oh, that's cool. Go to the green mural. Which one's the green one? This one? That's Dog Day and Catnap? Why'd they draw his ears like that? We don't have a Catnap here. He's the only one I think that we haven't seen. I guess I can see it, yeah. It's weird that they didn't give him a tail. And it's weird that they didn't give him his floppy ears. I definitely thought that this was Braun and this was like that one Wuggy. See, she's over here right now.
Hiya, pal.
I guess this one was always here.
Got something I want to talk to you about.
Can we really trust her this time?
In here.
That Wuggy's a little kissy, yeah.
What's Bobby doing?
I think that's the only kissy Wuggy that we've seen.
Her in. Why? That's inviting a whole lot of trouble we don't need. I mean, how do we even know we can trust her this time? We don't know. So let's just be careful, especially around her new friend, employee. Can't forget that. Shh. I think they might be listening.
When they get turned into a toy, do they not remember who they are? It depends. A lot of the time, no. A lot of the time, they don't retain much in the way of information about who they were. And if they do, it's very vague. Like, they might remember physical features that they had, but they usually don't remember their names or their families, if they did have any memories of their families. They usually just kind of wake up and are like, oh, I'm this now. Like, they'll still have the same likes and interests and personality, but they kind of have to, like, redevelop, I guess. Doubt they're kids anymore, even if we find that. I'd be mad if they were, to be honest, because they've really pushed the establishment of it's been 10 years. A lot of bad shit has happened in that time. All of these kids were once orphans who were old enough to legibly write. I remind you that these journal entries from Riley were from, I think, was she 12? Let's see. Yeah, so she's 12. So at the time now of where we are, she would be at least 22 years old, same age as Theo when we killed him. Catnap. So I imagine that they kept that throughout. That all of the bigger bodies for the smiling critters, at least, were roughly 12 years old when it happened. Now, the reason that they specify these ages is because it's later pointed out that the process of turning them into a bigger body is not as successful in adults. There was one adult that they tried to turn into a bigger body, and that was Braun, the brachiosaur. He had lung cancer and willingly volunteered to be an experiment to become a toy. I believe he was the doctor, the pediatrician for the orphans. So when he was terminally ill, he decided, fuck it, I've seen this company help these kids. I want to volunteer and let them study on me and see if they'll, best case scenario, I'll be able to live again. Worst case scenario, I die. But I'm going to die anyway from my terminal cancer, so I might as well use it for research that might help out these kids. I was just curious because they never refer to themselves by their original names. Yes, that is also in part because of the company. After they become their toy form, the company will refuse to call them by their original child name, which we learned from Catnap, or Theo.
Is he going to be okay?
Lith Pierre has a personal interview with Theo after he has become Catnap, and been Catnap for some time. It's actually shortly after the disappearance of Harley Sawyer. Where he's referred to as Theo a couple times, but then very aggressively punished and told, like, you are Catnap now. All this bullshit about you from when you were a human, you need to forget that. You're Catnap now. Wasn't the prototype an adult? We don't know. We don't know what the prototype was, or who. It's speculated that it was maybe Ludwig, but we don't know yet. That makes sense, but I imagine, like, Doey and Kissy might want to use their original names if they remembered them, if that makes sense. Yes. I don't know if Doey would. Doey's a different story, I think. Because he was not an experiment like these kids. He was not surgically created like these kids. Kissy was. And we know very little about her still. We know that she is passive, that she wants to help, that she has no interest in being a monster and has done everything in her power to resist being a monster. I believe her original intent as being made into a bigger body was to help kind of keep Huggy calm and provide companionship for him. Is this Ban? No, this is Poppy Playtime. But she has never really had any kind of inherent aggression. We do see her at one point in Sweet Home holding a portrait or a picture of a little girl. And the theories currently are that either it was her before she became a bigger body and she is reminiscing about being a child, or it was her best friend. Woman made for the sake of a man. Yeah. But I think that's kind of why they've kept her around more after killing Huggy in Chapter 1. Because it's a cool narrative, in my opinion, to have the Mrs. Male character suddenly become the main of that character, because we killed the male character off within an hour of the fucking IP. Pre-transition. Alright, Doey's gonna give us some more lore.
I heard what you did above. What you survived. If it's all true, we need your help. The voice out there, the one in the prison, they called him the Doctor. Dr. Harley Sawyer. He was the scientist in charge of creating us. You don't know what he is, how he's still alive, but he works with the prototype. Hunting us, starving us, making us sick, and... He controls it all with an Omni-Hand, we think. The executives used them. It's a battery, a key, the master control to anything in the entire factory. And with it, he commands everything down here. Everything but this. Runs completely on its own grid, away from the prison. For a time, it kept us safe. But now, I need you to stop the Doctor. To take his Omni-Hand. We'll need it for the generator. And if you want red smoke in the Foundation, you'll to. The toys out there in Safe Haven, they're my family. I understand what Poppy wants, what she believes is right. Destroy the factory, destroy him. But I ask you to consider, if we throw everything away, everyone, just to kill the prototype, how much do we waste? I know the others might believe it's right, that we should bury everything, but let's just think about it. Head for the infirmary whenever you're ready to leave. There's sewer access inside. That's your safest path to the No Man's Land. And to him. But if you need to catch your breath, our safe haven is also yours.
You think we can control Dough Man? Can I control him to smash me? Actually, that's kind of hot. Maybe I'm just misremembering, since it was forever ago. I may have just assumed the prototype was made from an adult because he said to be unusually intelligent compared to most other experiments at the time. Yeah, we're pretty certain that it is an adult human. But that's not to say that the experiments couldn't be done on adults. Like I said, they did successfully manage to make Braun and turn him into a bigger body. The only problem was the other bigger bodies did not accept him. Boxy Boo specifically was the one who went out of his way to attack Braun and try to kill him because he registered that there was something different about him. So for whatever reason, they don't like adults who are turned into bigger bodies. Snowstar Yawn, have you seen Sonic 3? I have. It was very good. I hate Doughy, but I kind of like that on his body you can see where the other hands come from. I do really like his design. It's grown on me quite a bit. I actually really love his expressions. He's animated and emotes a lot like very old claymation. Think like Tim Burton, The Nightmare Before Christmas. Specifically, Jack Skellington is the one that I see a lot of reference in his facial expressions. It's very nice. I love him so much. He's trying so hard. But Doughy has a dumpy. Murdered the cute dinosaur. Fuck him. Anyone else think it's weird that given the fact that Doughy is made of clay, he actively chooses to have a dad bod? So this was his design before Jake, whatever the kid was that fell into the vat and got jokered. This was the design that was the toy that he got. So it could be that if this is Jack, or the spirit of Jack, somehow merged with this clay, elastic plastic stuff, then he could just be choosing to be that way because that's what he saw, you know? Girlfriend said the same exact thing about the expressions. Is this Mangle? What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? Okay. So that's why they need the Omni Hand. Gotta find the Omnitrix. I'm interested in why we've got these little target practice things everywhere. I guess this is just a game that the kids have been playing. Just kick the ball into a target. I feel like maybe the power box isn't something we should be kicking the ball into, but... Can I smash or not? You can do whatever you want, baby. You know, he's kind of doing this, like... dad bod dilf-esque... I'm just leaning over to check the thermostat here. Oh no. What if somebody were to come up behind me and bop my booty? So he's all yours, Snoopy. Mix fog wrapper. Damn kids touch the thermostat again. Alright. So he told us... Where are we going? The infirmary first? I know we have, like, the shrine in here. Again, no catnap. We've only seen the one dog day, not a single catnap. I would like to try and find a video player to play that tape that we had. What was in this one? Is this just the bathroom? Yeah. We did look at this last time. Mom! Alright. Go to the infirmary. We've got more doughy. Dog day says, fetch. Oh, even more babies. Hi.
So sore. Haven't been able to move for hours.
Oh, babies.
Stay away from me.
I want to help them. Oh. They're shivering. Hi, puppy.
Won't last much longer.
I want to help them. Wait. Oh, here's our... Oh, catnap! We finally found one! Alright, let's play this tape that we found. Did I forget to grab it this time? I swear to fucking God. No, it's Ollie. So... Maybe this one's for a different tape. Hi, Kickin'.
Please, do you have any food?
I don't. Hi, Catnap. Good kitty. Where's your tail? Oh. Now look, I'm not trying to nitpick here, but I know we had to recycle the same rig for all of them. We couldn't put just a little bit of gravity on these tails. Like, both Bubba and Catnap have suffered from this. You made him hard when you touched him? No! It just didn't animate any of the tails. No, it's because they used the same rig. So all of the smiling critters and all of the nightmare critters all have the same exact rig. That's why I noticed that Tui has the same length tail and tail physics as the nightmare, or as the catnap little critters did in the last chapter. So unfortunately it is a means of trying to recycle assets to keep the game optimized and whatnot. But I can't say that it worked out well in this. That's probably why we don't have any catnaps besides him. They didn't know what to do about that. That would be an efficient and fast fix for it. It'll probably get patched in the future, though. Anyone back here? We've got tunnels that way. Let's go watch this tape. Oh wait, ad's starting in a minute. Shit. That's okay. Warren bot.
So, this is what we have to work with. Do you believe it's doable? Sure, yeah. It's doable. Good. Remember, our timetable here is tight. If there's anything you need from me, do not hesitate.
Actually, I've got something I want to talk to you about. It's important.
I'm listening.
My company. We've built a lot for you over the years, and believe me, we've always been accommodating. We just did the work you paid us to do.
And your point here is...
I don't like what I'm supposed to be building here. Look.
Sorry, ads might interrupt. I didn't think it would take this long.
It'll be fun for the kids. Underground production plants. Sure, maximize production. Makes a kind of sense. As much as any of us, I suppose. But this... What in the world would a toy company need with a prison? When my people were building Playcare, all Mr. Ludwig could talk about was how much good it could do. And all you needed was a look at the man to know he believed every word of it. I need to hear that this is still the same company. If we're gonna make this thing for you, then I need that assurance. It's a game. Something for the kids. Anything. Mr. Ritterman?
Let me give you a bit of history, friend. In 1972, you signed a contract, a legally binding piece of paper that says whatever is asked of you, you do it. We asked. You did. In 1990, you signed another, a renewal. In it, had you bothered at all to read it, you'd have found a small clause. Any and all directives will be accomplished in the appropriate time and with appropriate compensation should the project be completed to satisfaction. Your name rests at the bottom of that document, and I remember because it was the ugliest bit of cursive I've ever seen. So now you do the work, because we've given you a directive.
Mr. Ritterman, we're near the...
Yes. Yes, we are. All of us are. On a ledge. Great things are coming. Great things that will someday make a lot of people very happy. But to do so, to make that dream real, we need this. Otherwise, there's a place we're all for. Together. I'm a businessman, Mr. Silver, and I don't like dead angry. I get paid to see that things get done. And this, like everything else, will get done.
One of my criticisms of this chapter, it feels like the tapes grind the game to a halt. They're very well produced, that's audio drama level quality, but my suspension of disbelief is broken a little bit. I agree. They're beautifully done. I love the story that they tell, and as someone who likes audiobooks, that is just like, top tier, chef's kiss. My only complaint is I wish that they at least had visuals, animations to go with them or something. If you're going to go through and say it's a VHS, why is it just a still image? I get it. I get the budget cuts and everything, but that's gorgeous. If we could have an actual animation for me to watch, at least then I'm sitting there watching something, as opposed to staring at this screen, trying to process the information I'm being told, while children sniffle and cough around me. I do like them a lot. There's a lot of novelty to them. I like it, but I feel like there could be room for improvement. I want a visual for it. They only gave us one once. Exactly. I wouldn't even care if it was the same choppy frame rate. Now, that being said, I did plan on taking a very quick little break during that ad segment to go grab something from the kitchen. It's going to take just a second for me to go do that, so I'm not going to go to the away screen. I apologize for those who missed out on that. Ads should be over now. But please give me just a second. I will be right back. Wow. I am back. I am also thinking I'm going to turn the gamma back down. Because that might be what this gray film on the screen has become. Yeah, because we've got all the way to max, and I think that's fucking with things. Alright, now it's obscenely dark again. Let's turn our filter back on for you guys. Okay. And... Yep, that's about how it looks in-game. Just a little bit better for you guys. Fair point. If I was just going to be... Or if it was just going to be an audio file, they could have just had them play from your character while you walk around, if you wanted to, kind of like how the audio logs in BioShock works, if I remember. Yes! That's also how they did it in Bendy, or at least Dark Revival, which was a huge improvement, because being able to walk around while you're listening to it does, I feel, prevent it from kind of locking you in place and making you feel like you're just waiting out a movie as opposed to playing a game. I'm going to turn the gamma up just a little bit more. Nope. Back down. Wait, there was a contrast? The contrast isn't the issue, though. Ah, well. BioShock and Bendy giving us audio logs felt good. Alright. Oh, we have a note. Project Overview Safe Haven. Project name, Safe Haven. Project Manager, Darwin Silva. Project Lead, Cyril Warrenbeck. So Silva was who was on the tape then. At least I believe so. That's who Eddie referred to him as. Eddie's a douchebag, by the way. If he's the character that I remember, he is purely money-driven, does not give a flying fuck about anything else. Alright, project goals. Create a reinforced, easily defensible central location for security staff equipped with blast doors, defenses, and multiple emergency entrances and exits. Project objectives. Design and implant an independent electrical network, including an on-site generator. Wire a series of high-voltage electrical coils into the network capable of deterring intruders. Install reinforced blast doors capable of withstanding external pressure greater than 50 psi. Construct 3 to 4 exterior pathways, each with reinforced doorways and failsafes. Secondarily, construct a discrete emergency elevator system capable of transporting key personnel from upper floors. Project timeline 10 to 12 months. Project limitations and setbacks. Misprioritization of overall prison construction, needs further clarity, worksite hazards, and budget constraints. I think it was Warrenbeck and Ritterman. It was Eddie Ritterman and Silva talking to the Eddie talking to Silva under the Warrenbeck company. So the project lead, this Cyril Warrenbeck, I think is the dude in charge, but Silva was the one in the tape that was talking to... I don't know, actually. I'd have to go back and listen to it in detail. Which I don't think we can do. And I have no idea where we can play these. They seem to have very specific locations where you can play them, so we might have just missed out on that. This voice actor is very funny in announcing his role as Eddie in this chapter. He was so excited to be an evil Brit. Aw. Aw! Babies!
Stomach. It hurts. Mine too. When's the last time you ate? I can't remember, honestly. Neither can I. It feels like forever. Which will kill us first, you think? The doctor or hunger? I prefer not to even think about it.
They're so cute. Yeah, I think that this was truly the most damning evidence of the budget cuts. Because I'm not gonna lie, this feels like something that maybe was just purely an oversight, that they said, you know what? We can't get this done in time. This is a come back and fix later detail because this doesn't affect anything functionally. We gotta get a functional, non-broken game out as priority, otherwise we're gonna end up having another security breach situation. Oh, this might be where our Ollie tape goes. Main game director left too from Mob Entertainment. Does not surprise me. I'm gonna be honest, Mob Entertainment is a shit company. They do a lot to not handle things properly. They are fully money driven. They are the embodiment of Eddie from this game. This game is broken. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't had a lot of breaking experiences aside from very menial soft lock glitches that are just very common in games. I personally, as someone who does work in this kind of area now, I feel like it's been very good. I mean, I can tolerate the breaks that we've found because none of them have been excruciating or, like, frustrating to the point of rage quitting or anything. It's just been a little, like, setback. Like earlier when we got stuck in that one area. That's a very easy fix. They're only a toy company and they are basically Playtime Co. They just want money. I'm aware of that. See, that's the beauty of it, though. We can acknowledge that they're a bad company, and we can also acknowledge that the artists who worked on this game did a gorgeous job. And they deserve praise for that. That's what I hate. We get so much hate on Mob. And I understand that. I'm right there with it. I do not like Mob as a company. But I don't want the artists who poured their heart and soul into all of this to feel that they're hated too. They deserve that praise. And it's so easy to bitch. It's so easy to sit here and just bitch and complain and argue and just talk shit about things. You know what people don't do enough? Compliment. Talk good. Give praise. Start training your fucking brain that way, guys. I'm gonna be firm on this. Start training your brain to see and highlight the good. Because if you sit there and just be like, oh, this game sucks. Man, this game's fucking horrible. This game's so bad because of the company. The company fucking sucks. I don't like this game. You guys suck. You're shit. This shit, see this? This is ruined. This is a terrible fucking game. I can't play this shit. Like, nah. Okay, yeah, that's broken. I acknowledge that. You know what? I also acknowledge that was really cute dialogue that they didn't have to go out of their way to put in here. I appreciate that. If you change your perspective and condition your brain to start focusing on the better, it will start to make your life better. I promise you that. I do highlight the game and the people who made it. Good. Now let's see this tape. Poppy?
do. The bad men don't say what they want. They don't listen. They don't care how much anything hurts. It's been weeks and weeks of taking things out and putting them back in, and taking things out and putting them back in. Over and over and over. Nothing's ever gotten better, and it'll never get better.
This just feels like the American healthcare system.
More than anything, Ollie, it scares me that every time they do it, every time they peel me open, I feel it less. I hate them. And I hate him. And I hate... I'm nothing now, Ollie. No one. I'm a thing. And nothing they can do to me hurts more than that. You're not nothing to me. You're Poppy. And talking with you like this, I know it doesn't make any of what they do right. It can't. But it makes me feel like a piece of me is still here. No matter how small they try to make it. Next to all that, next to whatever they do, it means everything. I'm here, Poppy. For you, I'll always be here.
I'm starting to theorize. I still don't believe in Ollie. I still think that there's more to him than they've let on. Art. I want all of these book covers. Oh, so can I not go over here? I guess not. I guess I can just look. Is this a stage? I'll give him this solid as hell voice. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, the voice acting has been amazing. Another Kissy Wuggy. That's cute. Mommy. Got another Kissy Wuggy down there. So there are multiple mommies. Wait, can I get over here? They've got an invisible wall in the way. Okay. It's been a joy hearing this voice cast. They did such a good job. They really did. Ollie feels like stilted, but I have to imagine it's intentional. That's what I mean. I feel like Ollie, the way that Ollie talks, I think is a very deliberate choice. Was there one other place that we should have looked at? I don't remember if we could go in any other way. We had the auxiliary power, that's where Dowie is. That's right, storage. Still can't go down there for whatever reason. Looks like Scout's over there. I need to defeat the doctor. Alright. Guess we're going in a big hole. There's a... hold on. There's a vent over here that we can't do anything with yet. Where does that go? I'm assuming we might come back through this way at some point, but... The way he referred to himself there, was he turned into a toy or something? And if so, is he, like, the only one that sounds like their original name? I don't know, because Ollie, for some reason, the way he talks and the name Ollie really leads me to think that he's, like, been turned into one of those speak and spell kind of machines. And I don't know why. I guess because Ollie just kind of sounds like a name of something that would spin in circles. Like, I don't know. But that's the impression that I get. He has a very, like, "Hi, kids. I'm a toy. Can we play a game?" Alright. I guess we'll just probably use that to come back from this area at some point, maybe, once we get through there. I don't see any other vents that could eventually lead to there. Bunch of our people died. You're dead now, unfortunately. That didn't last long. We are all still heartbroken over that. See, there's... Oh, that's a kissy. And that's a dog day for sure. And we still don't really know who this specific kid is. Why they have a little shrine in here for her. Can't turn the radio on. Just trying to pick up on any last clues that we could find. Alright. We came from... Wait a minute. This door was closed. Why can't we go back out? Dog Day, do you want to talk now? Tell me a little bit about the mommy that's hiding in there? No? Okay. Alrighty. I do feel like you guys are onto something with the whole idea of this potentially being something to do with Ollie and Poppy. Like, maybe these were the original creations or something. I don't know. Trying very hard not to think that it's just a Grimmick situation again because of the voice, but the voice sounds like they want it to be generated. Yes, it does. It sounds kind of to me like... I'm still sticking with my theory that Ollie was the computer before Sawyer took over, and that he's been playing a long con, because... Either he's been playing a long con or the prototype's been playing a long con, because we know the prototype mimics people's voices. We know that the prototype talks very strangely like this. Working on some concept doodles and I'm struggling to remember that it's a concept doodle and it doesn't need to look pretty and it just needs to get the idea across. Oh, biggest artist struggle of all times. Sorry, but why is there a mommy in the locker? I don't know, but she killed us earlier! We had to reboot because trying to get close to look at her in the locker caused us to soft lock. We got stuck in the corner. Damn you, perfectionism. No, people have theorized that Ollie's just the prototype, but it's been... And that's been the idea since the last chapter. Yeah. Do you still scream?
Go! As far as you can! Why are you just standing there? You can't be here. You can't stay.
I feel like that went on twice as long as it used to. They won't... Ah! We can knock them over! Alright. Moving along. Excuse me? Where did my grab pack just go? Why am I not allowed to have it in here? Interesting. Mommy doesn't wish to be perceived. She put you in timeout for snooping. It's spooky, but what's the point of having a distorted screaming in these cutout stands? I don't know. I honestly thought it was a little silly in the last chapter. It's like you said earlier, if it really is 10 years later, it shouldn't... Oh. 10 years later, there really shouldn't be any more people who are still kids. That's what I mean. I think Ollie is very much a generated thing. Speaking of generated, did you guys see that loading transition? This is wild. I'm pretty sure this is a flat panel in front of us right now with a shader that creates a projected image of this tunnel, and that's why it's doing this weird, like, overlaid trippy thing. So then when we walk through it, now we're actually in the tunnel, and that kind of gives it a few seconds to load everything. That's funny. That is the weirdest and most obvious way to have done a transition like that. I'd still take that over the weird squeezing into different areas, but I feel like it's so easy to just come up with a transition that's like some extra clutter or whatever that you have to kind of just walk through. There are better ways to decorate these things. I love when the filter kicks in. Which begs the question, what is up with the orphans? So the orphans were brought here by Ludwig. That was part of his whole thing. Ludwig, I think... I'm wondering if we're doing a FNAF thing where we are once again having it be dead kids, but like with the FNAF books where they turned out to be twins. Because the body of a boy was found planted in Ludwig's house after he passed. And we assumed that that was just Sawyer trying to frame him for whatever reason, but we have never seen the body of a girl. We don't really know where Poppy came from, because he never had kids. So maybe he tried to, like, bring this dead kid back to life, and it split the consciousness into two different people somehow. One became Ollie, the other became Poppy. Maybe it was two different people, and we just never found the body of Poppy. Anti-aliasing reveals it, yeah. This is one of those weird, nitpicky details I like to try and glance at, is the garbage. Because sometimes when you check the garbage piles, you will find name brand garbage, like actual Starbucks cups and shit. Look at that, we got Poppy Cola. Chopped something. Probably potatoes. So they've definitely been going through the food. But what kills me is in chapter 2...
You might be wrong, Poppy. What you want...
It's the best for everyone, Doey. That no trace of this place is left. We agreed to that.
I know. But us, everyone in there, we're not just things gone wrong. We're people. Can't you see that?
I can. And I'm sorry.
They look up to me, Poppy. And I've looked after them the best I could. You disappeared. You left us. We looked and we looked, and there was just nothing. No sign of you. Can you even tell me why?
I had to leave. I had no choice.
That's not good enough. We've starved down here. We've been hunted. And now you're asking us to burn everything? All of us? We've made our life protecting these toys. And they've saved us in more ways than one.
Poppy, she needs you. Done what I could.
I wish there were another way, Doey. But I just don't see it. We'll talk about this later.
That medic was interesting. That sounded much more robotic, similar to Scout. It was written in orange. I love garbage. Where's the bacon soup? Reminds me of the obvious Whataburger cup in Resident Evil 7 that I was a big fan of. So, I'm not gonna lie, Dewey's growing on me. I feel like he has taken up the role that Dog Day did before he became Dog Dead. Hold on, my cat is aggressively head bonking my chest because he wants to lay down and he doesn't know how. I have to coax him into laying down. Come on, buddy. Can you lay down? Here we go. Problem is he wants to lay between me and the keyboard and that just doesn't work most of the time. Boko. You just have to lay down, buddy. Baba. Why are you so bad at being a cat? I think the implication is that Scout and Medic are both boogie bots, given that the toy that's moving around when Scout's dialogue is played, he moves his hand to hit the button to close the door. Yes, the reason that I kind of wanted to bring that up is because Theo, when Theo was fatally wounded, when the prototype coaxed him into trying to escape Playcare, they described the prototype's body as being more like a boogie bot. They explicitly point out that there are tread marks in the ground. All right, hold on. Boko, you gotta go. If you can't figure out how to lay down, you gotta go. But they explicitly point out that there were tread marks in the ground. And we don't have any evidence of the prototype having treads. The only creature that has that is Boogiebot. Well, the cave only loads if I jump. It's just visuals then. Neat. Oh, really? That's interesting? Yeah, that's what I mean. So, and the reason that that's weird to me is because, it was the medic himself. It was the lung cancer guy who noticed that, who was brought, or Theo was brought to. So whatever that creature was that saved Theo's life, but was also the reason that Theo was fatally killed or injured in the first place, had tread marks. It had treads and wheels and stuff. And it brought it to the actual medic, the human medic, to save Theo. And that's when Theo became Catnap, when he had to have that emergency surgery to become Catnap to save his life. So we know that that doctor went on to become Braun, and that Braun was pretty severely wounded. We don't actually know what happened to him afterwards. He wasn't killed, but he was pretty much left immobile. I don't know if maybe they found a way to put him into a new body. Be like nice to know though. Can I turn the textures up? Because I feel like these were a lot crisper before. I would like to keep those on Ultra if we can. Might have to reload to actually see our stuff again. There's pictures in here. It's a cat! It's two cats! I wonder if these are the developers' cats. I love that! That's such a good detail! Now that's the uniform I'm more used to seeing, I think. Because there's one, it's not quite the exact one that I like. There's one that the specialists have that I really like. Okay, so we've got an elevator here. Is that just going to go up if I walk on it? I feel like I should have explored more, but I'm also yapping a lot. We have yet to see a bigger body's boogie bot. Yeah, that's what I mean. That was our first boogie bot that we've seen at all be animated. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's the goop. It's the Joker goop. Can we leave this? No, they've got us blocked in. On that side, anyway. Weh! You can't block me in on this side and then put an invisible wall on this side. Give me that shit over there. It's mine. Weh. Weh! Thank you. I'm gonna push your button. Can you be a defibrillator for this guy? 'Cause he's lost in the sauce. Couldn't really hear him that time. I think that the audio settings were changed. So I've noticed this with several new indie games, Bendy also being one of the culprits. But whenever you start the game over, your settings kind of change back to the default, regardless of what you've changed. So even though it looks like it saved my settings, I think all of this has reset. So I'm going to bump our music down a little more, I'm going to bump our sound effects down a little bit more, and a little bit more with the ambient sounds. Because I'm having a hard time hearing voices. Nothing changed. Wait. You know I want to explore. Oh, there's two corpses? Oh, I missed the other one. Remember that there was one time when I had Bendy in the ink machine. It was this bug in the settings menu that turned the screen permanently black if I tried to open it. And the only way to fix it was to completely reboot the game. Hell yeah, we love a good fuck up. Hello, I'm here. I inflicted amazing levels of angst on my lad and had the two characters I currently run fight. Very good. Don't have the issue anymore, but man, was it a pain. Yeah, I love stuff like that though, because these early development stages and whatnot, like I don't think they're ever gonna reach like early 2000 Nintendo polish level of finished, but this is just kind of the world that we live in now. And until we live in a world where luxury can be more prioritized, I don't think we should come to expect it as much anymore, especially from indie developers. I'm okay with a little bit of scuff. We used to have a motto back when I worked at the library, because my manager was very, very nice. I loved her to death. But her motto was, we aim for B+ around here. Not A+. We aim for B+. We just want good enough. You know, if we could do better than that, that's fucking great. But B+ is good. That's still good. That's still worth celebrating.
After a brief interruption, we've successfully extracted subject 1322, specifically 1322B, from the home sweet home. Before said interruption, I attempted to detail the subject's condition and overview the suitability of one Kevin Barnes in relation to Project
Dowie. The neural abnormalities noted in Dr. Newman's report are detailed in connection to behavioral issues demonstrated within Playcare. Trouble getting along with others, aggressive and often confrontational social tendencies, and an otherwise combative nature clearly relay that Kevin is, put simply, a problem child. What
It's always a Kevin.
He's reported to have attacked in moments of intense play. These tendencies raise concerns. The subject excels in all physical tests. Reflexes, reaction time, and mental fortitude all tested well above average in game station examinations. So, in spite of said concerns, in Dr. Sawyer's eyes, Kevin is ideal for the project. However, if his use in this particular experiment is to move forward, we need to ensure we're not creating a time bomb just as we've begun stabilizing the entire project. If we're to create an experiment that can fulfill multiple assigned roles, we can't allow any single consciousness to throw the others off. Even a simple misregulation of emotions means we have 900 pounds of dough that can shift however it pleases and can turn on even those it trusts, simply because it was overwhelmed by a stray feeling. Regardless, Sawyer's word is law, and subjects 1322A and C are to be gathered for processing first thing tomorrow morning. Thus, all we can do is plan our safeguards accordingly. Yes, that's all we can do.
Wait a minute. So is Dowie comprised of multiple people, or were those all just eligible subjects to become Dowie? Don't have that issue anymore, but man, was it a pain. It does just bring a bit of comedy. Just a little bit of jank. Fine with some jank as long as it's not extremely obstructive to playing the game. Exactly, yeah. Although, I'm gonna be honest, some of the jank and security breach made it more fun to play. Not inherent- well, I mean, it was inherently obstructive. It got me killed a multitude of times, but I was laughing the whole time I was dying, so I can't bitch. So, hold on, let's think about that. How many did he say that there were? We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 4 different colors on him. Freddy-less necklace without jumping, without running, all good times. Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't wait for the speedruns of this game to come out, too. That's a really, really interesting thought. I wonder if he's capable of separating, too. And did that one kid falling into the vat do something that maybe would fuck up the whole mix? Whoa, got some crazy lag happening here. Oh, there is another dead guy. I'm curious. Can I... soup? You guys digging this hot tub too? Alright, I want to argue that this is a flaw and that they didn't expect me to get in here, but at the same time, this felt like it was deliberately set up to be steps to get up in here, and now I'm thinking that if I know anything about how clay and silly putty and Play-Doh and all that stuff growing up worked, this would make sense, that it's just fucking solid now. Enjoy your guacamole, guys. Did we read that note? No. Subject 1322C report. Counselor's report. For all intents and purposes, Matthew Hallard is a dream child. He's thoughtful, kind, considerate, understanding, and while maybe not as intelligent as some of the other children, averaging only B to C level work in school, nor is as physically gifted, he more than makes up for it in his charm and charisma. There's nobody down here who isn't fond of the boy. It's just a shame that he came to us already a boy of 15, well into his puberty. Most parents look for a child a lot younger. He understands. Though he rarely speaks on it, I know Matthew suffers from deep insecurities. I've read the reports on the accident that put him here. He blames himself for the family that he couldn't save. I believe he's on the road to healing, but the way is long and nobody mourns the same. He's become something of a leader to the younger children, though, even reading them books late into the afternoon. We allow it, sorry. The Adventures of the Word Wizard is his favorite. They listen to him when he breaks up fights in the playhouse, and hang on almost every word he says. And seeing him like this, assuming his role, I think it's what he needs. Should he age out, I might even request bringing him onto staff. Signature from Claire Harper. In parentheses at the bottom, he is a good candidate for 1322C. Should his personality mesh with the other two. But please be gentle if you pick him. He's a fine young man. The future we're fighting for would be a waste if we sacrifice too many like him. From Stella. So yeah, I guess he is an amalgamate. It sounds like Matthew might be the main one speaking. Like, he's the one that we've been getting to know. Damn, that's really cool. I really like that concept. Oh, hi, Ollie.
Hey, can you hear me? There's something. When you get the Omni... Hopefully, it's nothing. Might not be...
Very insightful. Thank you. I'm going to once again try to turn down the sound effects because they are so loud. Let's just turn them down to 50. Nothing changed. All right. I'll turn everything all the way back up to 100, and then maybe once we have to close and restart the game, it will fix itself. Oh, wait, no, that did change something then. Which one was that? Sound effects? Okay, sound effects are the clicky. So that seems to be the only thing changing. That turned the water noise off, but the clicky-clackies are still going. So they are not ambient sounds. If it's not sound effects or ambient sounds, what does the clicky-clacks fall under? Weh. Do they have it under voices? Probably. to be honest, a lot of the sounds probably aren't categorized, which is why things like that aren't being affected right. Again, that's something that, as a game dev, if I had to do budget cuts and prioritize some things over others, that would be one of the first things that I would probably throw on the not important list. Even though it is important. Unfortunately, I know how these people get treated while they're making these games and whatnot. There's not a lot of care. Oof. So we have a power unit. Lot of dead people. Playing Spore as an eyeless creature. Eyeless run is interesting. It'd be cool if Spore incorporated something like echolocation and things like that. Huh? My Amazon just started talking to me. The Amazon dot. Oh, because I said echolocation. The word, the activation word is echo. Okay, so here's our power thing. We can move it on these tracks, but not currently because there is a blocker in the way. Okay. What else? Minecarts, minecarts. More minecarts. You need 2 poles. Well, we have 1. Oh, the other's right next to it, okay. Barry! Oh. You made a friend. Barry, that's a lot of fresh blood for someone who's been most likely down here and abandoned for 10 years. You want to come for a walk? Where are we going? Guess we should turn on the power to figure that out first. Weh. Can I not squeeze through here? I can't move it back any. Okie dokie. Wasn't the cart named Barry in Chapter 2 when we met Kissy? Yes, all of the carts are named Barry. A Sporelight game with modern computer power, more dev time behind it. Man, I would live for that. So, we can't move it this way. We can't move it back any. Key. I can't get behind it and shoot from here. So, Barry, what do we do with you? I had a feeling that you were going to come after this, but can we pull you this way? Does this do something when you're on it? It does something. Maybe it opens up the gates. So let's try you again. Nope, Barry lives there now. Barry, why do you live there now? Maybe I have to put a cart on each one? I can't pull these off like we can other ones. Hmm. Does anything happen if I stand on them? Nope. Maybe I have to dump the coal into Barry. Maybe we keep going. No. Barry, what do we do with you? You just live here now. Do these gears do anything out here? Maybe I was supposed to turn something on in here? Because you've got these red lights that aren't on. You would think that something in here would control those pathways. Hmm. What if we just light one of these? Wait, can we not even reach it from there? No, we can reach it. Oh, we've got an ad coming up here in 1 minute. That's probably for the best, because this is going to take me God knows how long to figure out what I'm doing wrong. We definitely can't go around this. What if... Can we go... No, we can't go in reverse. Do I need to burn things? I see it, but Frag has said no hints unless they ask. True. Okay, you hold on to it. I will figure it out, and I'll make myself feel very stupid once I finally figure out what is obviously right in front of me. But bear with me. Can I do anything with these boxes? No. We've got a little blue platform. A red platform. Okay, hold on, red. And yellow. Okay, so which one are you on? You're on the red one, which means that we should be able to... Yeah! We can move this guy now. Come with me, and you'll see. It's a world that's full of abominations. Okay. Where's our blue? Oh wait, you're already open. Never mind. Come along. Aight. Got uno. Dos. Tres. I like that. That was a good puzzle. You have a nice singing voice. Aw, thank you. I've never done any kind of singing before. Oh, took a minute to load there. Got more carts, more death. It's explicitly the smiling critters. Like, they really phased out the wuggies at this point, huh? Like, they've only reminded us that they were there to tell us that they were there. They really have not bothered to be like, yeah, they're a part of this slaughter. Musicals can be good fun. Genuinely delighted. Hi, missing textures. Ooh. Ooh. That looks big and droppable. Are you gonna make a bridge for me? Something feels off about that texture. Oh, never mind, we're swinging. That makes more sense upon reflection. Sure hope there weren't collectibles up there for me to grab. More boxes. I'm gonna need a hand to open this. But not yet. What does that say? Gently place grab pack hand on scanner and wait. For use only with Playtime approved grab packs. No bootleg grab packs in this house. Oh wait. And there's our blue. That was easy. Oh, hey! Yarnaby! Oh, hi, buddy! Yeah, good boy! I ain't even upset. I'm so excited every time I get to see him. Genuinely delighted when puzzles get solved. Yeah, it's the thrill of getting to solve it. Come give me a kiss. Praise his dog while becoming meal. Huh? What the fuck? Okay, now I will say, we died, and notice, our audio is extremely loud again. So that has been a glitch that has carried over from the previous chapters. So we'll turn all of these back down. That ambience is still pretty booming, but we'll just have to deal with it. Yes, hi Manic. It gives us a second chance to see if we missed any collectibles anyway. I want to climb. I want all of the uppies. That doesn't feel like a very appropriate place to have parked. And we have a big fence over here. What can we see down there? Not much of clear description. Felt like I heard a radio sound then. Alright, so Yarnaby's gonna come out and say hello. We're gonna have to run over to this door. Leave this place alone. I did hear some kind of radio. Who's splorchin'? What is that? I have to try and remember to look off to the side as we're being chased by Big Pupper. Alright, let's kind of give ourselves a bit of a head start here. Let me out. Oh, why am I not able to turn? The fuck? Yarnaby's attracted to noise. Avoid sprinting and use your grab pack to prevent Yarnaby from finding you. Oh, okay. What is the sound that we're hearing over here? Other than Yarnaby. Yarnaby, you good in there? Hey, pal? I mean, I hear it too. Whatever it is upsetting me as well, because I can't find it. Power circuit, power off. I think we just have to pull that lever. Got a lot of places to wander through here. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that Yarnaby was not supposed to do that and that he is currently glitched. This is going to output into all three of these things, so let's go yank that crank. Hello. There we go. So here's what I think happened. I think whatever it is that's making that sound is an item that is supposed to be used to distract him that has spawned in an area it wasn't supposed to. And he is responding accordingly, but because it's where it's not supposed to be, he is now locked with it. And now that has turned this whole, what should be us evading him, I think, sequence into a non-boss fight. Power switches can be used to direct the flow of electricity. Power switches require an input current to function. Either that or we are just doing the whole tutorial level about to do a boss fight. Keycard. Quickly squeeze into hiding spots to avoid being seen by Yarnaby. I see, that is... Ah! Well... So for several people, Yarnaby has just not spawned into this area, so I had no idea he was actually a threat during this puzzle. Okay. Taken me a million years to evolve to go onto land. Last person I watched play this didn't see him at all, but wow. Standing emoji for real. I'm not gonna freak out when the puppy comes running towards me. This is the problem with Yarnaby's design. I'm not scared of him. I want him. He comes charging at me, like claws out, ready to pounce and devour my face, and I'm gonna meet him with that same enthusiasm, arms out, ready to be eaten. Come here, puppy. Give me smooches. I would be willing to bet that what we're hearing is a scrapped mechanic that was meant to be similar to how the distractions in Security Breach worked. Because he is locked onto it. Whatever that sound is, that's what's drawn him to this position here. I wish I could clip out of bounds so that I could actually see what's going on out there. Or at the very least, I wish I could, like, get back up there. I think that this sliding mechanic of theirs is somewhat what's broken this, actually. Because that's exactly what it did when we were going down that slide. It was trying to transition into that state, and there's some kind of glitch that happened. You feel it when you're playing it. I don't know how obvious it is when you're looking, but like if I were to go into this little sliding area, see how it kind of bounced then? It like throws me back. If I try to enter into the like squeeze zone, there is a split second where it just sort of spazzes out. And like right now, it's not entering the animation, but that's during that split second, it's like your whole POV and everything gets locked into a weird state. And it doesn't feel right. It feels very much like I'm about to clip out of bounds or something, or like I'm doing something I'm not supposed to. So he should be loose now. Oh! Well. Like a white woman who sees a fluffy animal. Yes, exactly! It's also taken me a million years to evolve some eyes. Welcome to another episode of Boundary Break, where we basically take the camera anywhere we want. BRB and good luck. Yummy employee must munch. Okay, so he's attracted to sound. Is he blind or is he not? Quickly squeeze into hiding spots to avoid being seen. I'm gonna dip to the side this time. See if it's... Try and understand how his mechanic is working. No, he just bolted right for me then. Don't get the sense that he's blind. Not in this area. Earlier, definitely, because he was prowling through a narrow passageway, and I literally stood, like, right in front of him as he was walking towards me, and he didn't react at all. Am I safe to assume that this is the start of the Yarnaby boss fight? Or is this just a Yarnaby encounter? Because if this is the boss fight, all of the patch notes from the last 2 patches have been about Yarnaby and his tracking and his ability to spot the player. Like, almost every single one of the patch notes have been about that. So he's gonna go... Actually, I have to pick up that piece first. And then he's gonna come out, change this, let's go running in here. Or not. Hey, bud! Can't answer that, unfortunately. That's okay, thank you. So sending the power to that door doesn't do anything. That door can't... Oh, because it needs the key card to open. I didn't see that in the corner there. Where does he come out from? Because I guess he's coming out through here. Get the key card. Put it in here. Shift the power. Don't touch me. No, he can smell, though. I feel like I'm going to have the same response to this as I did with the catnap fight, where once I do finally understand it, if I do, I'm going to have critique. Sorry, my dog just walked in and startled the hell out of me. Hi, Bronca. Hi, baby girl. Did you think I was talking to you because I've been talking to Yarnaby the same way I talk to you? Good girl. We will... I think what I'm going to try instead this time is to grab the card key, put it in the machine, and then run back into this area. He will find me if I'm over here not hiding. He bolted right for me when I was hiding over here before. I guess running's not smart, though. What if I just stand here? Nope, I have to actually activate it. Okay. This is a very confusing mechanic. Start keeping count on how many times you die. Go right ahead. He's crashing their Wii. They did say that running attracted him, right? So he comes in right from the side there. Last time he just bolted right for me. Yeah. I'm very confused. I feel like you have to squeeze through the spot that you tried before, but you can't be too close to the opening or he can still grab you. I was all the way to the back. Can't go further back? Nope. That's okay. Just gonna keep trialing and erroring till we figure it out. I see. I'm gonna be honest. That one was not very clearly marked, but... that's okay. Nope. Oh, you bastard! That was quick as fuck! How did he do that? That's just like with my real dog when I'm trying to run around and hide something from her. She's just there. Right, baby? You being a good girl. Yeah. It's a good baby. Alright. We got this. It's interesting he comes out of this door. We can't open it from this side. I mean, yes, they did put a little white smear of paint there, but... it's the handle part that kind of throws me off. Usually... see, not having a handle there makes sense. That's kind of what teed me off to it. But man... I feel like we could have maybe done a little better with that. Especially given all of the assets that we have from Project Playtime that are like very noticeable, easily grabbable, like Playco colored handles. We could have just slapped one of those right down there and that would have been much more easy to notice. Alright, I think we can grab this standing here. Put this in. Very quickly run back around this way. He's a very fast puppy. What? Could have at least put bloody handprints on it or something. Da 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 dum. Oh. He do a little sneeze. I will say, he's got one of the most confusing AIs I think I've ever encountered. In a sense, it makes him more realistic. Because I can't predict him. Like, his AI, I want to say that, like, when I'm... I'll point it out as I do it. What I would expect his AI to do, and then what it ends up doing. So, you know, we go in here, we grab this little piece. Now, we know he comes out from this hatch here. And by default, he goes forward this direction to track the player because the player is expected to be around there. So when we come around this way, I fully expect that by the time that we have waddled our ass over this far to see him walking past. And from there to know, okay, he's most likely going to come in this way like he has before and then circle back around this way. But from the point that he gets to the button, he just kind of goes off randomly doing his own thing. Which isn't necessarily bad, isn't a bad design. It's a realistic design. But as a player, it leaves me kind of just up to the mercy of RNG. Oh, that was dumb. Stops, sniffs, subtracts where you are from where you aren't, sprints directly towards you. Back what I missed? Not much. We're still trying to piece together how Yarnaby's AI works. Unfortunately, the game patches may have altered this some too, so I'm not sure how it was meant to be versus how it may have been changed to be. Fighting a bit of difficult RNG, I think. Okay. So that's unfortunate. Hey, bud. Yeah, he is locked on. Any way to sneak? I don't know if crouching would do anything, but he's too fast. I mean, by the time I could get through from that slide animation from one side of that pillar to the other, for it to get all the way through the slide animation, he's already there on the other side. The only thought is that maybe we have to wait to put the keycard in. Yeah, I might be trying to bum rush it too much. I'm so sorry this is messy. Oh, I'm not. See, this is the kind of stuff that I love. I love being able to sit here and piece together how this is working and how to work around it. This is actually the same approach that I took with learning Blender and any other art program. What I am doing, I hope it doesn't come off that I'm criticizing this or trying to, like, ridicule it and say this is bad. When I'm saying these observational things, it is purely my brain making that as an observational comment to further deduce, like, observations. So in talking about this mechanic and how it seems kind of scuffed right now, it's me processing how can I work around that scuff? How can I figure out how this is working? How can I learn this language and then speak it back to it? So I think let's try that different approach. Let's grab the key card. I can't grab it and instantly hide because for whatever reason, he is triggered the second he gets into this archway to hunt me. And once he apparently is on you, he doesn't leave. So let's just walk this way. All the way around. He heard that. Pick up the key card, then sneak back around to put it in, because he spawns in when you pick it up, right? He seems to be too fast to really shake, so you just have to not get detected. I think I get it. Part of the fun for you is unraveling how it works. Yes, exactly! And I like doing that because I want to make games like this one day. Like, this is... Poppy is honestly one of my dream games. I would have loved to have worked on this. I want to learn how to code and how to make AIs and stuff like this. I want to one day be able to create these things, and that's why I'm so fascinated by it and trying to understand how it works. Because sometimes all it takes is just a weird initial set of code. Something that they do that is unpredicted, that is just a part of their programming that makes it, that's the fun part, you know? If I can learn that language and how to understand it, then I can create it too. Alright. So that kind of worked up until I got detected. I think we should just not stop. Let's just walk. We'll keep walking and very carefully keep trying to... Nope, he's detected me already. Damn. The hiding spot feels so worthless. It does, because you can't get into that hiding spot immediately after picking up the key card. If you do that, it's just instant death. I'm that way with books? Oh, I never even thought about trying to be that way with books. That makes sense, though. I always feel bad because I've never been much of a sit down and read kind of person. I've always been an audiobook person, but that's also because I've been more fascinated with vocals, like people's voices and stuff. That and, you know, minor dyslexia and ADHD combined has left me not really able to sit still for extended period of time and reading a book. If I listen to an audiobook, though, I can do things with my hands. So I'll usually put one on when I'm crocheting or something like that. Alright. What is causing... Is it because I'm walking in general? Let's try crouching this time. And just stay crouched. Oh, wait a minute. The sound effect that we were hearing earlier is him. That's right, he was supposed to have a musical component. So it seems like crouching really is the only way to avoid detection. Nope, he saw me. That one's my fault because I was just fucking standing there. Odd that they suggest using the hiding spots, yet seemingly the hiding spot doesn't work. It is odd. But that may be partially from what they've had to recode with him from the patch notes. It definitely did take longer to get seen and caught that time, yeah. So, footsteps as a whole. We're just gonna have to stealth mission it. It's interesting that I want to see what they had told us before about what attracts him. A what? One day I want to be able to write my own fantasy novel series. I'd love to be able to do the cover art and voiceover for it too. Oh, I would love that for you! If you ever get to that point, let me know. I will fucking sit through your audiobook. I will put it on and make a whole blanket to it. Share a positive thought. Found a chocolate bar at the shops earlier today that had been discounted or discontinued for ages. I'm so glad that it's been brought back. I'm glad to hear that. I will also share a positive thought. And my positive thought is that I am so happy I'm getting to play this game with you guys. I've been looking forward to this game for a really long time. And it's been nothing but fun for me the whole way through. Alright, so he'll see us. Trying to tell which side he's gonna come out from. Yarnaby. What the fuck? Where did he go? Excuse me? Did he just fucking leave? What the hell? Even the game was like, this is getting ridiculous, please just move on. Well, shit, I guess he's gone. Oh, fuck. They're putting me in the rock tumbler. I can't even take credit for that. He just fucked off. Oh, I shouldn't, Hi, I have ADHD. Can you tell I'm not paying attention? Okay. Well. I have a feeling our boy's gonna pop back out somewhere if he didn't just fucking despawn off of the entirety of the game. Lockdown enabled. Power off. E. E do nothing. I think we have to turn something else on first. Is this a hiding spot? Yes. Can't open that one. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's gonna be a puzzle on top of it. This ain't good. He's coming right in here. Is it gonna make me have to do the first part too? Oh no, he killed my avatar. Hold on, I gotta open it back up. What the fuck? I don't even have the game open. Alright, so it activated... He's already on us, though. Okay. Don't... I'm stuck crouching. I can only assume that this is the Yarnaby fight at this point because of how many problems we've suddenly encountered. My kingdom is forever. Starting to suspect that my theory about the voice being Sawyer is very wrong. I didn't want to run then. So he just roared then. And yeah. The action of going from crouch to hide, I think, is triggering him. To anyone who has watched a playthrough of this, is this a normal situation? Is my reaction somewhat normal, like, to handling this? Do other people die this much as well? I'm thinking maybe we just have to wait him out. Because there's nowhere to hide here. Buddy! Usually people are fuming by now? Oh. Yes, people have died this much. Okay. As long as this is relatively normal. Unfortunately, the only one I saw was him not appearing at all. Alright. Let's just keep fucking around and finding out then. No more hiding spots. Those are useless to us. I don't know what button we're trying to get lit up. He definitely saw me then. Yep. I'm sitting here watching my dog aggressively licking her crotch and thinking to myself, I wonder how often Sawyer just ends up having no other thing to do than deal with his dog sitting next to him in his office, aggressively licking his grundle. Oh, you turned around this time. That's fun. Maybe I should try the flare gun. I doubt that would do anything, but I wonder if it would cause him to, like, get distracted, or maybe I can use it to kind of make noise elsewhere. Other streamers spent like an hour trying to get him to spawn. Welcome to the nest! Thank you for following!
1987 can now hatch from their egg.
If I had stream avatars open, you could hatch from your egg, but currently I do not have them on. And I apologize for that. It just causes things to lag a little too much. You have... Oh my god, he is right there! You really can't outrun him either. It's a one and done thing. As soon as he is active and hunting, it's over. All they told us was to not make noise or sprint, to not attract him. Oh no! Crouching has kept him at bay the longest. But unfortunately, I'm not clear on where we're even trying to go right now. And hitting the button also activates him. What if I hit it from here? No, he's gonna wrap around here, I think. Alright, we need a second one of these. I'm gonna tuck back in this corner and hope that he doesn't see us in passing, because this is the farthest we've gotten so far. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Don't touch me! Oh my god. I can't get out of this the way that I came in. I heard a door then. Did he just leave? No, I still hear him walking around. Still can't activate this. Yarnaby? Okay. So he was just double triggered then locked on me. Yeesh. We need to do an yeah. We need to do an exploratory run of this area and figure out what needs to power what. Because maybe I can just walk. I don't know if he's going to get triggered if I'm just walking. He will if I walk right face to face with him. We know that powers one of them. That bottom one goes around, powers that thing. I don't know what that thing does. These get powered from something from another room. That goes in to power that box, though, which opens that door, and Yarnaby's right here. Just run in circles. We're gonna ah! I thought we could squirrel him. This ain't about you, voice in my head. This is between me and the dog. So we want to hit this twice. That opens our doors. Then what? Can you hold on a sec? I don't know where I'm going. Nope, he's locked. Oh. Whoa, okay. I was gonna share another doodle, but I just remembered it has spoilers for Bendy and the Dark Revival. That's okay, we'll be getting right back to that one on Wednesday. See, I don't like that I can't look behind me with this creep either. This like walking sliding animation. Alright, we're the farthest we've ever gotten, and I'm still completely unclear on where we're going. Fuck is this thing? This is such a big area. I technically walked right into that one, but... Mechanic for squeezing through small spaces does not look comfortable to work with. It is not. I'm gonna say pretty confidently that that mechanic is single-handedly the worst thing I've encountered in this game. For whatever reason that they thought it was necessary to include, they really, really misjudged how much people would, A, enjoy it, and how effective it would even be to use. So, there's another thing in here. New objective, power up machine stations via hand scanners. Hi, Yarnaby! See, you can't run to get to the slide around places. You can only walk. Otherwise, if you run, he instantly triggers and comes for you. But in order to get to the place to escape him, I have to run, or else he catches me because he's faster than me. Very confusing the way that they decided this mechanic would work. We are slowly figuring it out. You really have to know where you're going. You don't get much time to explore and try to understand it. I guess they did that for speedrunners, which is okay. But your game wasn't made for speedrunners. Your game was made for players. Boy, this sure takes some time. Uh-huh. You can't get me if I don't look at you. Can't run, can't hide. Seems like you just gotta pray that he decides to let you complete the objective. Yeah. We are at the mercy of RNG for the most part. Someone who is very skilled in stealth games could probably get around this. I am not. And I'm okay with admitting that. I'm a casual gamer. I enjoy the story. I'm here to have fun. And by golly, I'm having it. Okay, so we turn this one on. And then we go put our hand on this scanner. And then he's gonna come out of that door. I'm gonna once again attempt... Did you see how it zoomed in then? This activates the slide mechanic instantly, but it takes a hot second to get in there. And apparently he can get me even when I'm in there. Hi, Bronca. Are you upset with Yarnaby? Is Yarnaby OP? You good girl. Stay out of my trash can. She's always looking for scraps from my trash can. Not food scraps, paper scraps. She likes to tear them up. Paper ripping is like her favorite sound in the world. Alright, so I'm imagining I can't access this one completely in one go. I think I have to let it go, and then... yeah. You can't see me. If I don't look you in the eyes, we're friends. Right? Okay. Maybe we can work with this. You've got somewhere to go, don't you? Do you want head pats? No, you don't want head pats? What about paw pats? Bronca, get out of my trash. So... Bronx, don't make me throw you out of my room, baby. Okay, we can confirm that these do- oh, okay. Nothing. Alright, I gotta toss my dog out, because she is not willing to leave my trash can alone. Give me 1 minute here while I pause to do that. Our ads are coming up in about 7 minutes. I do not anticipate that we will be able to get through this within that time, so if you need to, feel free to stand up and get a stretch. Big stretch, get some water. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. For now, anyway. We've got about 5 minutes before the ads start. He already triggered on me then. That one was much faster than usual. Although I think I had to let it sit for a second before I could dip. You'll see. You'll all see. Bop. Bop. Walk. To the button. Hit the button. Wander in. Turn on the power. Start doing the button. Where did he come in from? Your face was backwards for a second there. I don't know if anyone else caught that. Just gotta start blasting bye 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 and dance our way out of this. Try bribing him with steak. I would like to know what Yarnaby's song is supposed to be. The one that's kind of playing on his little radio. I want to know what the musical component was needed for. Because it was specified that that was needed for both Boxy Boo and Pianosaurus and Yarnaby. Something about these early experiments required it, and I'm not sure why. Let's see, where is... Can I do the hand through this? Probably not. No, I can't. I'm stuck. It's unpleasant. Really? Just run. He's gonna come after us. Hightail it. Oh my god! His path tracking is interesting. He seems to take whatever the most optimal route is to get to the player once he's active. And they put no limitations on that because I have no fucking clue where I'm going or how to go anywhere in this area. I guess I should try somewhere else besides that bottom corner one. But man, he is just on ya when he's ready. Nope, still running. And of course this is a dead end. I feel like this is going to be such a grind. I'll try and take a slower approach during the ads here, because I feel like this is probably pretty boring to watch. But I think I'm going to have no choice but to just full-blown stealth mission the whole damn thing. Go over here, hit it for a second or two, stop, hide, hit it for a second or two, stop, hide. He's really camping out over there. Maybe I can get the one that's a dead end while he's occupied. Locked in. Shit, he triggered on me. Hey, pal. Don't know where he is. Hola! Welcome to the nest.
Kenilava 224 can now hatch from their egg.
I apologize, I'm not being very chatty right now. We are doing an intense, boss fight, question mark? Kind of boss fight? Well, I'm not honestly clear what we're doing. So, we've got some power going this way for that. I know that one will light up one more. But that's not all of them. We still need this one. Where does this one come from? Unless that's the output. That's the output. Okay. And that's gonna light... Oh, okay, he's out again. What do we need that to light? Oh, great. That's probably not good. Fuck. Nope, he saw us. Oh, shit. Shit, 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 shit. Okay. He left. And he's back. That's okay. We got out here. Oh, you need a key card. Okay, cool. Where else does this go? Another key card slot or a lever spot? Dead kids. Okay. He left. But he came out of the same door again. Coming back this way. Where do we find a key card? Okay, there's our lever. Bunzo had it. Thank you, Bunzo. I think we're gonna be caught between a rock and a hard place here. No, okay. Key. Go in here. Assume there must be something in here for a key card. Keycard. Oh, fuck me. I think my reaction would have been more like Blitzo when Stolas was kidnapped in Western Energy. Why? What's... is this what I want? Oh, he sounds close. Sure hope there weren't any tapes or collectibles that needed to be found here, because fuck those. Why'd that reopen? That's not fair! That's not fair! I'm doing the best I can. I don't know where I'm running to. Where? Okay, he can... Oh, okay. Why did you catch on fire? Why didn't you just write your essay? That's it? That's it? That's Yarnaby's death? I'm sure I'll be watching a ton of people talk about the lore later anyway. And just like that, another character is dead. What caught him on fire? I don't fucking know! I guess that, maybe that, I don't know, the chain was white. But I thought that was just an indicator of, hey, grab this. Maybe it was white hot for some reason. I don't know. That made no sense. Spontaneously combusts. They didn't even have, like, a loud music or anything. They just... I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit let down by that because I don't understand why he caught fire. Was it Yarnaby that we were supposedly supposed to think was what attacked Kissy? Did he have fire abilities this whole time that we didn't know about? I have so much to process. Wouldn't that just, like, melt your hand, too? Well, our hands are plastic, so yes, it should have. I don't know about that one. I feel like... I am unsatisfied. Given how Huggy dies, I think I'm gonna rank Yarnaby at the worst death in the series so far. And worst meaning, like, just the... most confusing? And least satisfying? I don't know what happened. I feel like I blinked and missed it. Maybe it was a failsafe being activated that ignited him from the inside. I think it had something to do with his failing music box. The fact that that was brought up the way it was, I feel like it was supposed to mean more. Maybe we missed a note that said something about the music boxes. I don't know. But that's why we all thought it was Boxy who attacked Kissy. Because we heard a music box playing, and now they've kind of retconned it and said, well, no, Yarnaby also had a music box, and also Pianosaurus had a music component. Something about that made it important. And I'm assuming that's what maybe backfired and caused him to explode? Don't tell me these are cryostasis pods. I'm going to be actually mad. Whoever's the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on. I guess we're gonna go for a ride in the pod. He was a pain in our rear, but at least deserved a satisfying death. That's what I'm saying! Like, I don't know, maybe Dog Days would be the least satisfying one. I will argue, I kind of feel like it would have been better if we got to Old Yeller Dog Day. Put him out of his misery. He was suffering. We don't really know what happens to him other than he gets full of creatures and then locked behind a door. Assuming that he is dead at that point because they are using him as a meat puppet. Boko has returned to us. Let's watch this tape. Lag.
I need some help here! Hey, watch the door! Watch the door! Right here. There you go, bud. You're okay. Okay! Look at me! I'm a mess!
Poppy? What's going on?
We were trying to bring supplies back up to the elevator, but we got jumped. Had to turn all the way back around.
I knew Hoppy was going to be one of the refuge survivors.
How is he, Doc?
Not too bad. He'll live.
See?
He bite clean. Don't get infected otherwise.
So, what do we do now?
For starters, you two stay here tonight. Let things settle down outside. I'll find more food for you to bring up to Playcare. When you're ready.
Thanks, Joey. Sorry we lost the supplies. It won't happen again.
The important thing is you're both okay. Aside from that bite, that is. Hey, Doc, let me grab some moon cream for our pal here.
He gets eaten from the inside out. Yeah. I feel it would have been better to have the player control it some. Say pulling something down in their way that causes them to fall into a giant pit instead. Yeah. Honestly, we've introduced... I'm gonna say this is most likely where the biggest budget cuts probably happened as well. They probably intended a lot more with Yarnaby. I don't think that the nightmare critters were really intended to be a part of things until last minute. Because we have had zero acknowledgement of a single nightmare critter at all. We've had none of their lore. We've had nothing said about them, nothing acknowledged. We don't even know, aside from if you follow Mob Entertainment and watched their Twitter and stuff, and watched the updates for the game, there is no information at all as to what the nightmare critters were, that they even existed. There is nothing in this game that has acknowledged them in any capacity. We just got down here and they were there. So I think that they were added kind of haphazardly as a last-minute thing, as some kind of upper orders from one of the new executives or something. Obviously a money-making decision. Because if you guys recall, Chapter 3 is what really put Poppy on the map with the success of the smiling critters in the fandom. People lost their fucking minds over these goddamn things. So it makes sense that Mob Entertainment would immediately be like, oh, hey, you know how we're working on Chapter 3 and the main antagonist is supposed to be Dr. Sawyer and Yarnaby? Well, now we've got all these nightmare critters that we have to do something with. There is no way to cram in another entire arc of story to revolve around the nightmare critters when it took all of Chapter 3 just to highlight the smiling critters. It's way too much. Like conversation with someone months ago claiming to have worked in the team before. The nightmare critters weren't planned at all. Yeah, I had a feeling. I think that there was meant to be more with Yarnaby, specifically with this. And the reason I say that is because they introduced this as a mechanic at the beginning of the game that suddenly our flare gun that we have known from the last chapter to only scare away critters and light up areas. Well, suddenly now it's been retconned to be able to burn things. That's added explicitly for this chapter. That is not how it worked in the last chapter at all. Because how do we burn catnap? We used the green hand. The electricity-bearing hand. That's how we would set things on fire. But we lost that hand with the catnap fight. Now suddenly we've got Yarnaby, and we've got Kissy with all of this burn injury and everything. Yarnaby is apparently susceptible to fire. We've got this whole thing with the red smoke that we have to blow up, and now our gun can blow things up apparently, but we haven't used that. We've used that mechanic all of maybe twice. Once to cut down the bodies in the kitchen, which was not a mandatory thing, and once to burn a rope off of a door. Otherwise, we really have not touched this mechanic at all, and we've got all these red barrels and stuff over here. Like, that looks like it should explode. By all means, this is every game since I was a child has indicated that a red barrel plus fire equals explosion. And that has not happened once since we've introduced this mechanic. So I really think that there was meant to be a lot more fire exploding, a lot more involved with all that with Yarnaby, and it just got cut in favor of trying to cram the nightmare critters in to make more money off of the mascot element of mascot horror. And that ultimately shot them in the foot, because, I'm gonna be honest, that really robbed Yarnaby of his moment. And now I'm left sitting here like, okay, I'm dissatisfied, and I'm questioning why the nightmare critters were here if they've not even played any kind of role. We spent more time hyping up the nightmare critters that most people didn't even know what the fuck Yarnaby was gonna do in this game. Original creator Isaac actually chimed in on this one. The nightmare critters were not part of his original outline for the game, but most of this chapter apparently followed his outline. Okay. The deaths of Poppy Playtime toys, Huggy fell into a pit, Bunzo killed by Mommy, Meat Grinder, Dog Day eaten from the inside, Catnap electrocuted, Pianosaurus killed by Doughy, Barnaby set on fire and fell into a pit. Set himself on fire. I did not play a hand in that. Yes, pun intended. I'll be honest, we really have not used the hand mechanic anywhere near as much as I was hoping. I can't say it's been a bad thing, but I just kind of feel like they should focus more on that. That is what sold the game to me in the first place, was this brilliant hand mechanic and all the different things that it had potential to do. They have made up for it in a lot of ways, though. They've added elements that it's able to do that it should have been able to do from the start, and I feel a little bit more satisfied with that. Like, we were never able to grab planks off of the wall and stuff.
Oh, it's you! Is the doctor... No, don't suppose he is then? I've been here gathering parts for the generator. Lots of...
So I was right about the freezing. Turn valve handles. Where is there a valve handle? Up here.
Hurts.
Pat. Walk it off. You'll be good. Do we know? Leaps into chain, sets self on fire, falls into pit. The smoke effect looks pretty good. Yeah, their effects have gotten way better in this game too. Make your way to the doctor. In this economy?
For me to get around here. Traps like this are everywhere.
Watch your temper, big man.
The big mean doctor knows that.
Does somebody need a hug?
You're okay. It's all okay.
Am I not allowed to go hug him? Okay. Like, damn, I didn't even like Doughy that much, but I was willing. I know I need to go across that hook up there. I just wanted to see if there was any hidden shit. Okay. Could we maybe grab that? Like, I don't... This was not... Okay, we don't swing across this? Oh, it has to be right there, okay. Nope, never mind. You know what? You're right. Last time I saw a guy grab a hook like that, he burst into flames. Whoa! No, this is not good!
Impossible for me to get around here. Traps like this are everywhere. It's the cold that hurts. The big mean doctor knows that.
We just activated the boss fight? Again? We are no longer at the boss area. Can I only grab the hook? I don't know. I don't know. We did something here. It thinks that we are still in the middle of Yarnaby's fight. I guess nobody during their troubleshooting died in that area. Is there anything in there for me? I didn't get a chance to listen to this music before. It's actually really good. Mom, honey, we gotta get your guys on this. Hi, Daddy.
It appears you are every bit what the prototype fears. And to think Playtime had someone of such rare quality.
Ooh.
I never noticed. Funny. I can't say I remember seeing your face before. But I'm curious. Why come back?
I'm asking the same thing, bud.
Was there someone who loved here?
You, baby.
Someone you lost? Was it the pain of not knowing for sure that brought you here?
I know those were rhetorical, but I don't know what you want me to do now. You've given me boxes? Am I building stairs? I think I'm building stairs. Alrighty. Come over here.
Bet I can smash that.
Almost smashed that. Wood, next question. I think this music just is here now. All right. So we now have the coolant stuff here, teaching us that we have to get around these obstacles. We have a bouncy hand over that way. Can the flare do anything about this? Oops. Where did it go? Oh, okay. Grab this. It shuts that off. Wait a minute. Should Yarnaby be after us right now? Really don't get the appeal, maybe because I'm a lesbian. I mean, that would have a lot to do with your attraction to a male character. Power this computer up. We need a key card. Can't go in there yet. Need to figure out what the hell needs powering. I'm not allowed through this door, I guess. I feel like maybe I hexed something. I feel like maybe I hexed something. That's right, that's a hand. That's a blue hand. What? What? Come here. Alright, we definitely broke something here. I can't get up to any of those areas. Should I just restart? Because I can't get through this door either. I think this is glitched. I don't think this door's even supposed to be open right now. That hand's just bugged there for everyone? Why? Alright, let's keep fucking with this button, I guess. Maybe that's what's supposed to open this door? Yes. So this door is supposed to be closed when that is not powering it. I feel like Harley didn't finish his speech. Does anyone else feel that? That was me. I fucked that one. Sure is windy here. I really can't tell if there's supposed to be some kind of boss fight happening here. But the music seems fitting. I don't remember how his speech is supposed to go. This chapter is a mess. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I want to hear his speech. So I think I'm gonna make a sacrifice here and start from our last checkpoint. Because I do think it's glitched out, just like the disappearing. It is a puzzle section. Okay. Let's try again. Because I really didn't do much. Nope. It still thinks we're on the Yarnaby boss fight, and we're even further now than we were. Can we at least get the full Sawyer speech?
Ah, and here you are. Just as I expected. It appears you are every bit what the prototype is. And to think Playtime had someone of such rare quality and never noticed. Funny. I can't say I remember seeing your face before. But I'm curious. Why come back? It can't be that I'm being lit.
If he doesn't recognize us, we have to be rich.
Was there someone you loved here? Someone you lost?
For my friend, the game seemed to completely fall apart after the Yarnaby portion. Like a domino got knocked down halfway and the rest of the game just crumbled. Oh no! We might end up needing to completely reload the game. Maybe, but this could just be a glitch because of where we died. Gives me vibes of when Toy Story 2 was almost deleted and things started disappearing from the scene. Alright, let's do this little puzzle real quick. Alright, that door is open now. When we change this, does it close once more? Yes. Okay, we got a makeshift infirmary in here, our key card. Okay, and the door is open. Say goodbye to our little blue hand. Wonder what that's for. All these searchlights all of a sudden. I wonder if originally this was supposed to be a Yarnaby section and that's why this sound is triggering like this. You mean the story where one of the people were working from home because they were having a baby and their computer single-handedly saved the film? Yes. It's one of my favorite stories, and then I remember that it didn't end well in the long run. Because even though she saved the movie, there were still issues with the company, and I believe she ended up getting fired? Or laid off, or something? Whom? What are you coming from? Hold on. Okay. No, no. So it looks like we have a body bag guy up here. They have a gas mask on, they have a hand, and it should have shot the hand from their body bag over there for some reason. The reasoning is unclear. It's not like it's on a button or on something important that I can tell. I don't know why they're strung up from the ceiling. This... Oh, I love this game. If anything, it looks like this would have cut that off anyway as soon as why is this here? Hold on, we're just not going to talk about this massive lumber saw? This is not for people. This is not for veterinary stuff. I fucking love this game. I might love this game more than Security Breach.
The experiments killed everyone, including whoever you came back for. You know that by now, yes? Poppy told you her story, of course. Innocence is bliss. And she is oh so innocent. Did she tell you her part of the hour of joy? That she knew it was coming? Or did she leave out that crucial detail? Yes, That wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, I think I'm being frozen alive.
She not strung you along, betrayed you, and told you only what you needed to know to do exactly as he asked. You've seen what they do to each other. All they want is violence. Look around. Evidence for it is everywhere. Once they had choice, once they were free, this was their creation. They've made him.
I know I'm dying. I want to hear his story, though. That's the problem. They do this on purpose. They set you up here to do a puzzle. And then they give you a long-ass monologue, and I'm just sitting here like, okay, I'll just die and then do it on the next round, because I want to hear this angel's beautiful voice. So, I gotta find a battery. Use the battery to cut my hand off and put a new hand on, and then use that new hand to open this. Maybe. Or maybe I just go pick it up. I cannot just pick it up. And I can't see for shit, so... Oh my god!
Riley Sawyer can now hatch from their egg.
Thank you, Dr. Harley Sawyer himself, for joining the nest! It's so good to have you here with us. Alright. Thank you, baby! What have we got here? Locked. 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 I've been waiting all night to do that. Alright, we need to find a battery for this part. This can't do shit right now, I don't think. Can we plug this in somewhere? Why can't I take you? I can't let go.
And she is oh, so innocent. Did she tell you her part of the
I saw a plug earlier and I don't remember where. Come back. Come back. Why? Come back. Where did that plug go?
That wouldn't surprise me. Has she not strung you along, betrayed you, and told you only what you needed to know to do exactly as you asked? You've seen what they do to
Can't take it any further than that. Where the hell was that plug I saw earlier?
Look around. Evidence for it is everywhere.
We are gonna be here a while. I've been like so fucking absent-minded in this part here. Every time he starts talking, I just break.
They've made him real and trapped us both there.
Did any of y'all see the plug? I vividly remember staring at it for a second and thinking that's gonna come in handy later, and then just did not absorb any of that. Oh yeah, you're gonna get to hear it a lot. Maybe I have to shoot down the bodies. Nah. Plug is in a spot you can't access, yes. Okay, so I am thinking of a different spot that I saw earlier. Okay. Maybe I have to open up the body rooms? Yeah, they're open now. Battery! Bobby, no! Why would they do this? Alright, let me chop my arm off. Can I chop my arm off, please? No? I can't, like...
That she knew it was coming.
This seems like a dangerous spot for me to grab.
That crucial detail.
Can I go around the other way?
That wouldn't surprise me. Has she not strung you
No. Okay.
trained you, and told you only
Okay.
what you needed to know to do exactly as he asked? You've seen what they do to each other. All they want is
What? Let me grab this handle, please. Okay, so it'll work on that hand, but not mine.
once they had a choice, once they were free.
What the fuck?
This was their
What? This doesn't help!
and trapped us both there.
Get on there! What the fuck? Okay, I got my hand back. Everything's fine. This is so goofy. Try shooting your frozen hand. Oh, I didn't think about that. So this is why I'm not good at games, because I'm trying to use my autism to, like, logically think something through. And my thought process was, oh, my hand is stuck, so I have to cut my hand off and then cut that hand free, I guess, for some reason. Even though it didn't really seem like it needed to be cut. We could have just picked it up, I guess. And then plug that one into mine. But no, what they wanted was for me to just cut that hand free and then pick it up and put it in the machine. It is odd that it doesn't let you cut both. Yeah, like my brain was like, okay, obviously I have to cut the one line, so it makes sense that they're gonna have me cut my line too. Oh well. That was confusing. I didn't dislike it or anything. It was just confusing. Not very straightforward logic, which, again, it's a puzzle, so that's allowed. Just not a very logical puzzle. So, what's our lungs situation here? Organ stasis system nominal. Try and unplug it. Why are we just keeping lungs alive? This is why you don't smoke. Now, who screamed then? First reaction would just be flare gun. See, my first reaction is not that, because I played the first game and it wasn't really used much as, like, a weapon. It was just sort of used as guidance for the most part. And because it was only pretty much used explicitly on the smiling critters, I don't have this, like, second nature to use it for anything.
The futility of this, don't you? Meat rots and loses its function. It's as replaceable as anything else. You're accomplishing nothing.
So, I get it. You really are Am. You uploaded your brain to a computer and now you think you're better than any meat body. Let me guess, you did that to avoid being eaten by the prototype. I was under the impression that they were Sawyers. I'm aware. I'm just like, gun, bang, bang. I appreciate that about you, Q, because you have been the one person that has reminded me that the flare gun can even do anything. Sorry, but now that we are hearing him more, it really does sound like we're doing a Wesker impression for his voice. No, I wouldn't be surprised if they are trying to reference Am, because it seems like that is the trend of the last, like, I want to say 2 years here, where I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream has come back into the light as, like, a kind of, not nostalgic thing, but, like, I don't know, it's having its resurgence, I guess. I don't get that. This man literally put people's organs into toys. What do you mean meat is futile? Oh boy. Give me your face. I regret this decision immediately. How do I take it off? I don't. They sound almost the same. What do you mean? I haven't played Resident Evil. Unlike Wesker, Harley actually sounds cool. Sorry to any Wesker fans here. The human form. And the most important parts of it. The brain, the bicep, the inner thigh, and the foot. Oh, we get a code. It's the last letter of each of these, maybe? No hints, I want to figure this out myself. They're all 4 letters. Dispense? Hell yeah, give me what you got. The fuck is that? Oh. Oxygen. They were selling those little canisters at the goods shop in Safe Haven. Alright. I'm assuming that this has something to do with the joke I made a second ago.
AMB0803 can now hatch from their egg.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel
Thank
free
you
to pass out.
for both the hydrate, the follow, and the posture check. I greatly appreciate it. I'm also going to have to refill my water soon. You're able to see the side of the screen under your avatar, right? Yes. You guys are not. Should I reverse that? Would it be better if I flipped myself to the other side? I can do that. It's not a big deal. So we'll take... No? Okay. If it does become a problem, you guys do want to see all that's there, I'll go ahead and move myself real quick so you can see. It's just the oxygen count. So when I picked up that canister, it went from 30 to 60. You can just shrink yourself a little. I could do that. At least you can see the first number that way. I was actually going to scoot Popple over a little bit too, because I noticed he's like right up against the subtitles. Okay. The code's going to be the last letter of each one. I need to figure out which one. I'm assuming Braun is head. Huggy must be hand, but that would make them both... Wait, no. Hold on. These are numbers, those are letters. That doesn't work. They're numbers! Oh, shit! Hold on. Fuck, I don't have everyone's numbers memorized. No, that can't be it. They'd be asking way too much of me with that. This chart's in here twice. I regret picking up the gas mask before doing this. It's a 5-letter code, so I'm assuming that it has something to do with... Because we have bronze decapitated, so I feel like he would be 1. But I don't know what the number or word is that we're putting here. If it's bronze ID number, I don't remember which one his is. Is that how you killed them? No. Because we didn't personally kill... Awah! Welcome! Thank you for the follow.
Siru 96 can now hatch from their egg.
Oh lord, Popple's full of peppermints. If that is Huggy, we definitely did not kill him by chopping his arm off. He was severely concussed. We never did anything with Bubba. Not, like, that was pointed out to us. I will admit, part of the love that is filling Papa right now is his own making. I don't know why. He just, every day, he manifests his own certain amount of gumballs or candies of some sort. If I don't go out of my way to empty him, he'll just keep accumulating more and more. Figured I would just throw something in there just as a courtesy to see if it would do anything. Alright, so Bubba's missing his foot. So maybe our first is 5? Kissy's missing her hand, that's 3. I'll be honest, I don't know what Pugapillar is missing, aside from maybe a foot. Bunzo's missing his arm. Ron's missing his head. So what would that leave? If arm and head... Thigh? 4? Nope. I don't have all the pieces yet. Ah, okay, thank you. That does help tremendously. Also, I really appreciate you guys not spoiling things and just being open to, like, if I'm obviously trying to solve something that I don't have all the information for, just letting me know that so that I can continue to figure it out myself. Oh, hey, you've got a note. Actually, I don't think we've been reading our notes. I've had 2. We have a broken gas mask. Filters dangerous toxins using disposable cartridges. Reconnaissance report. Oops, wrong button. Okay. This is in 2005, so this is after the Hour of Joy. This is after everything got shut down, I believe. Oh, wait. No. I don't remember. This is why I was going to make a note sheet for myself. Oh well. Prototype's been finding ways past the traps. Don't know how. Have to keep changing the setups to keep him away. He was right outside the door last night, just staring and tapping at the wall. All I can think about since is that clanking of metal, those spidery legs, and that face. We've double-checked every entrance, made sure this place is good, and locked down. Still, who knows how long these defenses will last. We're completely surrounded now. All sides, even above and below. Nowhere left to run, no place left to hide. End of the line. And then we have Secondary lab instructions. Secondary lab instructions. Remember, follow all diagrams and anatomical guides during deconstruction. If it helps, just sing that old song to yourself for the order of operations. The one your parents taught you, thinking you weren't smart enough to delineate the parts of your body. FYI, the foreman of the misfit pit asked for new meat. Whatever experiments can't be salvaged, keep it quiet and send them there. She can make use of them, however perverse it may be. Huh. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. That's what I was thinking. But I'm kind of hung up on the misfit pit comment there. I don't think we know who the foreman of the misfit pit is. That might be the first mention of the misfit pit in anything other than Project Playtime. Okay, so head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Those words are too long to fit in those, though. Is it playing that song right now? Don't like that. Anyone else hear a heartbeat then? Wait, this door's open? Fuck me. Oh, and an ad is coming up in 1 minute. Sorry about that, had a small coughing fit. Bubba, that's not food.
We're here for you, Timmy. We always will be. I know you're scared. You're hurt. But this is Playcare. Your new home.
What?
Okay. We're here for you, Timmy. We always will be. I know you're scared.
Huh. So... the hell was talking to me in that corner there? Man, the POV here just set me into instant Lethal Company mode. I just tried to scan. I'm gonna get lost here.
Always will be. I know you're scared. You're hurt. But this is Playcare.
I'm gonna fucking die here because I'm too busy wandering. Can't go through there. Oh, wait, what's this? Nope.
Nothing. Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best.
Great. Send them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something. Anything yet?
I want to hear all of these audio tidbits.
Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best.
Are there more of them? I don't have enough, like, oxygen to go find out.
Anything yet?
No, nothing. Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best.
Great. Send them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something.
Hmm.
Anything
Anything yet?
Don't like the looks of this.
Cognitive functionality appears minimal.
Okay. It's a surgery room.
Send them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something.
Can I hop down there and get some oxygen? I can do something with Bug-A-Pillar, but I can't get in there from here. Why does it say to E?
Anything yet?
Can't do it from here. Ah. Not ah. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Dang, I'm tired. Guess it makes sense given that it's 2:22 a.m. Yeah, that sounds like a good time to be tired.
Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best.
Great. Send
Huh?
them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something.
Whoa. Am I being PT'd?
No.
Or did I just get turned around?
Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best.
Great.
Okay, I just got turned around. Oh my fucking god. That scared me more than anything so far. So I can't get in there. Hey dude, I didn't see you the first time. Alright, this... it's not good. We're not going to be able to make it anywhere on the current amount of oxygen. Guess I'll die.
This is to be expected, but you'll feel better.
A Wacky.
Don't you worry now, Cassie. The feeling will pass.
Cassie?
Just a pinch. That's all.
But why can't I feel anything?
Numbness is to be expected, but you'll feel better. Don't you worry now, Cassie. The feeling will pass. Just a pinch.
Hooky. Give me that. Give me that. I can go through that way too. Why do I need to solve this puzzle then if I can already go through the doors? Is this a door that I need to go through, I guess? I think I'm just a little confused over my motivation right now because I don't know where I am or what they were doing here or what I'm looking for. And that could just be because I was absent-minded and I'm not paying attention.
Not getting much response here. Hold. No eye movement. Stand by.
Subject appears stable.
Oh.
Operation
Bubba!
begin.
Okay, I've got to figure out who they were, what their names are. I see.
I feel anything.
Numbness is to be expected, but you'll feel better.
Getting much response here. Hold.
Shit. This is a bad puzzle for Bird Brain. Can I go in there? Yay! VHS player. We don't have the tape for this one. It wouldn't happen to conveniently be in this area, would it? It's good I can get that full. Damn, they really do want me to go look for it. Alrighty. Where did Pug-A-Pillar go? We need to get in there. No. Can't go in there. Might as well go up and get that note.
can scrounge up something. Anything yet?
No, nothing.
And this... Oh! I just couldn't go in that side. Weird that that one door's locked and the other one's not. Oh well.
Maybe they can scrounge up something. Anything yet?
No.
Trying to keep an eye out for the tape. For any
Cognitive
notes.
functionality appears minimal at best.
I see. Your experiment numbers.
Secondary lab.
Eek. Ooh. Now we can go through that door. What about this door?
Cognitive
Nope.
functionality appears minimal at best.
So, code. The code is stored in the foot. Oh, okay. It opened this door too. I see, I see.
I know you're scared. You're hurt.
Why do something to their whims?
Oh.
Playtime hurt us. My experiments hurt us. Do you think Poppy cares about this?
No, not at all.
She'd sacrifice you in an instant.
Oh yeah, she's made that very obvious.
Getting what she wants. The only difference between her and I, the only difference, is that what I fight for actually gains humanity something. Otherwise, what was any of this worth? Would you simply make all that sacrifice meaningless?
I just work here. I think I have to kill your brain. Was this the one that we came from? Did it automatically fill those in for me? Yay! Okay, we only need 2 more. Brawn and Bunzo. Works for me. Let's try and go maybe a different direction.
Yes, I should think so, Danny. I promise you, you're in good hands.
Do you think they'll be nice to me, Dr. White? Whoever
Dr. White.
Yes, I should think so.
Hmm. We've got that audio of him talking over here, but nobody's over here. We need to get in that room.
You're safe here.
Wait a minute. Oh, right, you're the tape. What is it called? Experiment 1354. So, where was the tape player again? I don't remember. That's where we came from. Oh, we didn't get a new name, right? Nope. Nope. Nope.
Okay. We're here for you, Timmy. We
Ron.
always will be. I know you're scared. You're hurt.
If it looks like I know where I'm going, I don't. I'm truly wandering aimlessly every time I walk out of a door because I have zero object permanence when it comes to location things. This is why I get lost so much in Lethal Company. I will literally wander in circles for hours and have no clue that I've been going in circles. So I never want to be critical of games in the sense of like, oh, this is bad because it wasn't very clear directionally, because I know I'm the problem when it comes to that. Right, let's go through this door this time and hopefully end up somewhere else other than where I just was. Because we went to Bubba. Maybe it's linear. It just kind of naturally would lead us. Nope. No.
Okay. We're here
We're on
for
again.
you, Timmy. We always will be.
We went through here. We talked to Cassie.
Just a pinch.
Is this the VHS room? Yay! It's the VHS room!
Looks like he's waking up.
Hmm.
What is this? Oh no. They didn't. Those backstabbing traitors.
Dr. Sawyer, can you hear me?
So it was against his will. Ooh.
My head feels like it's split in two. This is wrong. You must have done something wrong.
Some disorientation is to be expected.
Who gave you the order? You spineless cowards. After all I've done for this project, for this company.
I gave the orders.
I knew he couldn't be trusted.
You have no idea what kind of mistake you just made.
Really? From where I'm sitting, you're the one who keeps making mistakes that need fixing. We gave you so many opportunities to clean up your own messes, but you just couldn't do it, could you?
What? You think you can do better? Nobody else can do what I do. You need my knowledge, my intellect.
Why do you think you're sitting in there right now and not in Boxy's stomach?
Ooh.
Let me tell you how this is gonna go, Sawyer. From now on, you're here to give the lab boys answers when they need them, and carry out procedures when and how we tell you to. That's it. You'll be an open book to us whenever we want. So fight, or give in, or whatever. Because either way, we own the infrastructure you're wired.
I knew it! Ah!
His temper is a bad look for you, Harley.
Was not expecting Lithpierre to outsmart Dr. Sawyer on this one, not gonna lie. I also was not expecting that either, but I fucking knew that Lithpierre was a piece of shit. And I knew that Sawyer definitely was stuck in this situation against his will. This was such an out-of-character decision for him to have made if it was his own doing. I knew it had to have been against his will. But I'm shocked that it was Lith. That changes everything. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god, I fucking love this game. I forgot I was lost. I was really excited about that plot drop. I'm gonna go around in a complete circle here. Where have I not gone? I'm back at the beginning. I could probably just guess the other one, but I don't wanna. I wanna find him. I'm so fucking tickled.
Not getting much response here. Hold.
Just a pinch. That's all.
Why can't
I think maybe I'm shooting myself in the foot by hugging the perimeter. I think I need to just, like, stick a little closer inside. Oh, wow! Oh man, those are loud. The audio's been messing up on the game, so I have to keep turning it up. Or turning up my volume anyway. Or my... You know what I'm trying to say. My directional challenging is not coming in to help with anything. Hey, do you know where Bunzo is? You're probably busy. This is the way back to the first room. We'll top off our oxygen.
Yes, I should think so, Danny.
There you are.
You're in good
Okay.
hands.
Do you think they'll be nice?
Alright, Dr. Sarley's heart is... Sarley? What? Well, let me try that again. Dr. Harley's heart, I'm assuming, is behind this wall, because that's what I keep hearing every time I walk through the door here. Alright. 9. 1. 8. 3. 5. Not correct. Okay, so it's the head, shoulders, knees, and toes. So, Brawn. Bunzo. Oh. Okay. So, heads. Brawn. Oh, let me turn my fucking flashlight off. That's blinding me. And then... arm. Hand. Problem is, which one of you is thigh and which one's foot? You're missing, like, your whole leg, so I assume you're thigh. And you're just missing a foot, so... Yay! We did it! Oh, God. Awa! Hello, Spooka!
Spooktown has raided the channel with 3 eggs.
Welcome. Thank you for bringing all of your eggs. I will take good care of them. Who wants to watch this brain die? How did your stream go? That's the same thing that happened to your dog. Once again, I reiterate, don't do drugs, kids. So... How do I get through? I guess this isn't a door after all. Is there somewhere out there that I need to— do I need to backtrack now? I'm not super clear on... Ah, yes, exit. Okay. There's an alarming amount of Tui, I feel. Like, we've been jumped by Tui in most places. Holy shit, that scared me. Somehow the nightmare critters not being relevant. No, see, I'm frustrated because every time they have done a jump scare, like, at the very least, I thought we'd get one of each of them, you know? But it was Tui who was jumping out at us specifically in the body bag room, and it was Tui again jumping out at us here. Why not somebody else? Have we even seen Poe? Or whatever that one's name was? I don't think we've even seen the crow. I know we've seen Mako and the gator once. I think we may have seen a glance at a dragon. I don't even think we've seen Baba. Like a weird city down here. I do like that they kind of embraced more of the puzzle element of, you know, we obviously want to move things with our hands. We obviously want to move and build staircases and whatnot. Thank you for allowing us. I do feel like when it comes to the grab and swing effect, that could use some work. Mostly because I feel like the hand should have a natural gravitational pull anytime that you're close to a place like that. Because I want to do it Spider-Man style. I want to be like running and be like, oh, and jump and grab it. And just swing. You don't get to control your momentum. You don't get to like reel yourself up and down. I feel like there were mechanics in past games. Wind Waker comes to mind with the grappling hook. And like the hook shot and things like that. I feel like those could have been incorporated a little bit more, just to make it more fun for the player. Oh wow! Hello, Rosie. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I hope you guys had fun playing Lethal. Sorry I missed out. That's cool. I like that. That's not how electrocuted water looks, but I'll accept it for the fun of fantasy! Yeah? What are you giggling over, Sawyer? What, did you finally figure out how to experience joy now that I tickled your brain with fire? Hello, baby. You were getting set up for Coop's birthday movie. We love you. It was fun and chaotic. I hope you enjoy. Tell Coops I said happy birthday. I'll try and meet up with you guys after stream today if you're still on and doing things. I don't know who we're hearing over there. It's a bigger area than I was expecting. So we can jump over, we can swing. I don't think we can swing just yet. Oh. Never mind. We have no choice but to swing. Why did that happen?
Just like them, a blind, scaring little rat. You think poor Yarnaby was my little pets? You know far less than you.
Okay. Let's just figure out your game mechanic real quick, since that's how you're going to introduce yourself. So you're a large Baba. You put green on me. Purple hand ain't looking so great. No, it's got a little fried. Nightmare Critters not being relevant. You know, I still kind of feel like it's a shoo-in. Like, even not having the original opinion of feeling like they were thrown in at last minute, this doesn't even feel like... I don't know, this feels like a roadblock that was put here to make the game longer.
Just like them, a blind, scaring little rat. You think poor Yarnaby was my little pets? You know far less than you believe.
That is not the correct subtitles for you. Can I not change my hand? Oh, I can't even change my hand. Okay. Don't get much of an opportunity to learn. Left hand's completely disabled for this. Oh, fun! That's okay. It's just adding an additional challenge element, one that we can easily overcome. Yet to see a reason why they needed to exist. If you wanted a section like this, we already have many duplicates of the Smiling Friends. Yeah, I mean, like, story-wise, again, they didn't touch on why these characters exist.
Just like them, a blind, scaring...
I mean, we've got some insight now on Dowie and why he exists, and that's really cool. Is it mandatory that I have to get got by her right away? Ah, we need to find batteries. You guys are just more so a nuisance than anything? Or are we actually stealthing again? Whoa! Serpentine! Serpentine! How do I get in here? I think I have to reroute the power to open this cage up somehow. No? They both only go to one box. Wait, hold on. I see. Who are you? There you are! Hi, Poe! You're kinda cute. Ah! Ah, I can't run anymore. So they get you once you're kind of a little fucky-wuckied. Until you can get away. I see. I'm still confused, because why wouldn't he open all of their cages? If that's what his goal here was. This feels too merciful for Sawyer. Like, this doesn't even seem like a fun game to him. Nothing in this cage that we need. Do we need in there? Nah. Not entirely sure what this section's supposed to be or how it works. It's just sort of another chasey section. I have to dupe Baba into leaving me alone until I can get to another cage with a battery. Right now it's just a matter of trying to get this thing off my ass till I can see which cages are open and which aren't. I don't think this is the battery I want. That didn't open this one. Fuck. Can't tell if there are more Babas. What if we open this one again? Can I get in there? Nope. Alright. I don't think I need this battery plugged in anymore. Let's try it over here. Okay. Wait a fucking second. Hold on. I'm so confused. Which boxes opened which fucking cages? Because some of these don't open at all, apparently. Hold on. They're color coordinated. I just don't have a second to, like, follow the cords and do this. So I'm gonna be honest. I feel like this is a puzzle that was too simple on its own that they just decided, okay, let's make it so that you can't stop and look at it to figure it out. That'll make the illusion of it being a difficult puzzle. Because I can't, like, stop and look at anything long enough to figure it out. Fuck's sake, man. We need to power this. And then the other generator. Should have been this one. I'm gonna need a blue key card? Fuck. Alright. Can I maybe, like, get a hint as to where to start, developers? That would have been useful, because just sitting here putting batteries in left and right while running from a sheep that can't catch me as long as I'm moving is not necessarily good gameplay. We're just tricking the player into thinking they're doing something. Interesting. Fuck me. Okay, so that will not turn on unless I have a keycard, so there is no point to trying to get that one powered right now. Which one do we want to get powered? This door that I just walked past? Mayhaps. And we'll make it dark as a treat. Yes, exactly. the part that makes this even more infuriating is they've deliberately shut down my purple hand. I cannot change it to use my red hand or my flare gun. The flare gun would at least come in handy to help me get this thing to back off long enough to look at the wires and figure out what batteries need to actually be charged, because until I can figure out that part, I can't solve the puzzle. I do apologize if this comes off as bitching. Once again, I am not trying to just bitch, I'm trying to speak out loud on my thought process as I play. Did I drop the fucking battery? That's fun. Oh my god. Why does she slow you down? Why does she cover so much of your screen with snot? Yeah, this is the first part of the entire game that I have genuinely just really not liked it. And am more upset with the execution than anything else. Hey, so fun fact, I think I just started the boss fight without being down there. Is he gonna open up the gates? So you have to have that. That kills it. Okay. Can I try and fall off to the side intentionally? Nope.
Like them,
That's why it's such a violent pulling us down.
You think more Yarnaby was when we pets? You know far less than
Fucking. Alright, now what did that do? We would know if I had 5 seconds to stop and look at it. It opened up our blue container. Just kill me, you know, because I want to just figure this out first, and this is such a nuisance. This is the kind of thing that makes me angry with game devs, because this was put here as a roadblock. This was not put here to be engaging, to be stimulating, to be anything other than we need to consume the player's time for as long as possible in this section to make it feel like gameplay. Because if I were able to do this without being constantly chased by this little critter, which is on my ass through the entire maze, I don't get to, like, if the AI keeps this thing within 1 block of me, no matter where I am, it seems. So I can never get away from it long enough to stop even for a second to look at things. Now you've put me in a labyrinth where everything looks the same, and it's not clear which wires open which cages. It attaches to a box on the wall near a cage between 2. So I can't logically look around and be like, okay, this is my mission. This is what I have to be doing right now. I already can't figure out what things I need to plug into where to get what to do, because I don't even know where I'm going. Am I going in there? Am I going in Baba's room? Because I saw there's a way to get in there. Am I going in the yellow door that I found earlier? I don't know. I have no fucking clue, and I've died like 4 times already. So that's confusing and frustrating. That's where people start to rage quit. This comes off as difficult for the sake of difficulty padding. Yes. That's what I mean about this kind of feeling like a scrapped thing. This is not... This is a tactic that was used a lot of the time by Zelda, by Nintendo games, but Zelda especially. Zelda was notorious for creating quote-unquote gameplay that was nothing but putting the player in a position where they had no choice but to wait. So right now, I'm not doing anything. This is not skill-based. This is not happening because I'm a bad player. This is happening because it is deliberately set up to not be accessible. So I have to wait until I get an opportunity wandering around and around and around the same cube to get Baba just far enough away so that I can see, oh, now I can finally pull this battery out here. Oh, now I can finally plug this in here. There's no element of challenge. The only element of challenge is that the game will stop you if you stand still too long. Which isn't fun, it's just work.
Just like them, a blind, scaring little rat. You think poor Yarnaby was my wee pet? You know far less
Like, she's on you the second she's out. If you can hear the little ba croaky sound, she's jumped at me like 4 or 5 times already. Because I literally just can't get away from her. If I had the flare gun, at the very least, I would have the opportunity to, like, bop her, and then take 2 seconds to look around and be like, okay, where am I going? Instead, I'm just doing loop-de-loops endlessly, and she can still get me, apparently. And the worst part is when she gets you, she doesn't do anything. She doesn't slow you, or she doesn't do anything but slow you down. At least Yarnaby would just kill me. The slowing down is more infuriating than anything. And there's no battery in that one. No battery in that one. This one needs a battery. So how do I turn this one on? What the fuck? Circle around her a couple more times, but a little bit of distance between us. Nope, and she turned around. Where even is the battery right now? I can't take it out? So this one's just useless. Why did she just fall from the sky? Okay, maybe that's why I can't get away from her. Something's happening to relocate her. Yarnaby was fun. This is not fun. This is just... it's boring. And it's work. It's making me angry. The feeling when death is better than being slow. I do apologize. This is going to be excruciating for all of us. Especially because we have to sit through the cutscene every time.
a blind, scaring little rat. You think poor Yarnaby was my wee pet? You know far less than
Sawyer, you're lucky that you're hot. I'm willing to put up with listening to you for extended periods of time. Fuck's sake, man. She really will not get off me. So, first one, I got the battery out somehow. Because it was just already closed. Or already open. Really? I can't get the battery because Poe is in the way. Why aren't you moving? Oh my god. Yeah, let's walk a few rounds around the block. So that our health bar can cool down. Okay. So that one starts like that. I don't think we want that like that. Fuck. Oh my god. Yep. Replace the timer with some type of code or press buttons in this order thing instead, please, game. I'm gonna say there are some batteries that you can take out and some that you can't when they're in their final place, but I'm not 100% sure. That's been the case with a couple puzzles, but... You know, I wish that if I died here or something, at least it would leave the batteries behind or something. I don't know. There's so many ways to have fixed this. I hope that this is getting addressed in their next patch note.
A blind, scurrying little rat.
Because, man, this came to a dead halt. This went from being fun and enjoyable and just a great experience to, holy shit, I hate this. I'm ready to quit. You can't get this until she goes away. Can I lure her away this way, maybe? Oh my god, she won't stop jumping at me. And of course Poe won't move again. You know what would be helpful? A flare gun! Gee, if only we had one of those. If only we had one of those that was proven to be effective against these creatures specifically multiple times prior to this event. Fuck me! Fuck out of here, dude. You ain't fun. Like, her coding also really doesn't make a lot of sense. Alright, try and orient myself again, figure out where the fuck I am. I don't know which battery I just- Ah, fuck me! I don't know which battery I just put in. Alright, she definitely teleported then. Now we're doing this goose chase again. Is it you? Yeah, it's you. So you must not be the next place to be. Nope. We have 4 holes. No, we have 3 holes to choose from. And somehow I have been incorrect for 2 of the 3. What the fuck? Popple, are you seeing this shit? Maybe I should take a second and try to figure out her mechanic a little better.
Just like them, a blind, scurrying little rat. You think poor Yarnaby was my wee pet?
I'm wondering if maybe I have missed a crucial detail about her. Because she does this lunge. And once she hits me, she fucks off a little bit. But then I'm slow and I can't run. She'll just keep lunging until she gets that first hit and then she fucks off. But not for very long. I hate that the flashlight is off by default and I have to turn it on every time. I want to figure out what the fuck is happening when she disappears out of nowhere, it seems, and then just plops down in front of me. Fuck. I don't understand you. I wish Yarnaby was your only pet. Yeah, me too. I didn't learn anything from that. I do question if maybe she doesn't attack if we don't run. That's something I haven't tried yet.
Like them, a blind, scurrying little rat.
I doubt that's the case, though.
Poor Yarnaby was my wee pet. Fondest.
Yeah, she's already mid-lunge by the time the cutscene ends and I get control over the player again. Alright, go fuck off. You've got your first hit in. And she's after me again. That powers the door. We cannot do anything with the door until we get a keycard, though. And the other thing it would power would be Baba's room, so I guess I have to go into Baba's room. But before I can do that, I need to find another fucking battery. A battery that I can get to. Can you please put the battery in there? Thank you. Yep, she did just fall on top of me then. And that's probably because she finally lost tracking on me. And I finally had an opportunity to get far enough away from her to think for a second. And then the game was like, oh, no, sir. That's not allowed. Can you hold more than one battery at a time? Nope, because my left hand is dead. So I can't even hit a button while I'm holding this battery right now. I don't know why they chose to do that. That's a really confusing decision. what did I just do with that battery? Or with that button? One of you... You. Uh-huh. Okay. Find that battery that I put down a second ago. And she's gonna get me before I get there. Illusion of difficulty. And I can't take it out now? What the fuck? So why do I need this one active if that's not where I'm trying to go? Where am I trying to go? I've already been here. Fuck. I hate this. This sucks. This just flat fuck sucks. There's nothing fun about this. Nope. How many more batteries are there? Do I just need to find another fucking battery before I can do fuck all? Hey, ads are coming up. I can't even look in the cages to see if I'm trying to find another battery. Alright, go the fuck back in there, I guess. You know, now I need to figure out how the fuck to open this one. Nope. Alright, which one lights up this box? Since I guess maybe that's the box that opens up those? Try you. Who would know? Nothing's tied to anything. It doesn't make any sense. Yes, because the locks for the cages surely are on the wall beside them. Not the cages themselves. That would be absurd. Should also point out that the crouch that I have to do to pick up the battery, A, unnecessary. Why would we have an animal-sized slot in the cage that is only animal-sized, only for the animal to escape from? B, when I do the crouch, normally the crouch is just a tap. As soon as I let go, it stops. Not this case. For some reason, that option is very much struggling to decide if it wants to be... Fuck. I can't even talk. I have no choice. I just have to run. Oh my god, I hate this. So where the fuck am I trying to get then? Still Baba's room? I couldn't open Baba's room beforehand? I had to have had all the batteries first, I guess?
Please see that he doesn't eat all.
What the fuck?
There to be something I can still use.
What the fuck? I'm in here now. There's no blue key card unless it's on the man. It's on the man. This is the worst. This is the worst.
Do you believe you're taking the moral high road? Is that what you believe? Dear friend, let me illuminate for you an obvious truth. Survival necessitates choices. Difficult choices. This one is yours. If you want to leave this room, it'll come at a cost. It's this little life or yours. You know what you have to do. Just the slightest pull, and you snuff whatever minuscule bit of light still flickers behind those faraway eyes. That brutish glob of clay would do it. Poppy would do it. It's your mission. The door will open. Or is maintaining the veil of your morality more important? Act quickly.
Honestly, dude, after that whole shit with Baba, and all y'all, really? It's gonna crack? I have no choice? And I have to go through all that shit with Baba again? Fuck. Yeah, I don't see any other option around it. Kill the child.
So, you do understand. Good, good. Come now. Let's see which of us beasts of burden.
Fuck me, there was an option out. I don't want to commit to that decision, but I really don't want to do that shit again. Hello for everybody who was away for the ads. We finally made it in through this door, and the doctor presented us with a choice to kill a nightmare critter or be eaten by critters that were throwing themselves at the door. And I didn't think that we had another choice to leave because it was all happening so fast, and I did not want to fucking do that Baba part all over again, so I guess this is the choice that we're living with. That was horrible. I'm not gonna lie, that whole section sucked. None of it was fun. Not even totally sure why I can come up here. That didn't even make sense. These hands don't push. I'm also going to say, that noise, because it just stopped, that noise was insufferable. If the volume worked, at the very least I could have turned that down. I'm very noise sensitive, by the way. But if I had the option to fucking turn that down, but I can't do that because they don't have their sounds organized in the sound mixer. I'm sending you the vibes. Thank you, I need them. This has soured my sunshine. Did I really not have a choice? Or could I have chosen not to do that? That's a genuine question, because if that's the case, I do want to go back and change my mind on it. Even if that means having to go through with the Baba bullshit again. I just don't want it to autosave at a checkpoint that I can't get back from.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate. Let me actually see what, if anything, are these ambient sounds? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, well I have to turn that back up because if we die then I won't be able to turn it back down. Fuck it. I don't know if there really was a choice there or not. I don't want to kill Simon. Am I gonna regret this? Wait. Fuck it, we ball.
Do you believe you're taking the moral high road?
Yay! Thank God!
Dear friend, let me illuminate for you an obvious truth. Survival necessitates choices. Difficult choices. This one is yours. If you want to leave this room, it'll come at a cost. It's this little life or yours. You know what you have
We broke
to
the
do.
subtitles again. The door should be
Just the
closed and it is
slightest
not.
pull, and you snuff whatever minuscule bit of light still flickers behind those faraway eyes. That brutish glob of clay would do it. Poppy would do it. It's your mission.
The subtitles have been bugged since we walked into this room. As soon as we grab that handle up there, it gives us his subtitles from when he's talking about Poppy, not from what he's saying right now. Oh, fuck. Okay, now that I know we have the ability to- This is fucking great! I love this. Hi, Simon. I can just leave. I can just walk out. Okay. You know what? That made the suffering worth it. That made every bit of it worth it. Just to see them standing there T-posing. Hello, Boko. I can't move until he's finished his monologue, by the way.
Let me illuminate for you an obvious truth.
Lovely little behind-the-scenes look. I'm surprised they didn't hide them under the floor. Yeah, that's what I would have done! There's no reason for them to have appeared behind the door.
This one is yours. If you want to leave this room, it'll come at a cost. It's this little life or yours.
Boko, I just put you on the floor. You're back in my lap again.
Just the slightest pull, and you snuff whatever minuscule bit of light still flickers behind those faraway eyes. That brutish glob of clay would do it. Poppy would do it. It's your mission. The door will open. Or is maintaining the veil of your morality more important?
I still don't even know where the fuck I'm trying to go. Alright, bye. Well, that's one way to do that. Will they get me if I'm up here?
Fine. Have it your way. Come on in. The doctor will see you now.
Oh. That was worth it too. Wait a minute. Can I take the plug up here with me? Feels like an awfully long hike. Boko baby, you have laid directly on top of the keyboard. I literally can't reach the keys that I need to reach, buddy. Oh my god, you're so stubborn. Okay. I have to use him as, like, the cushion to get to my keyboard now. Not with the hand to save. Oh, you're right. Can I have my hand back? Hmm. And the flashlight's off again. Please, game, have a setting that leaves the flashlight on by default. Your game's too goddamn dark for that shit. I can access this now. Interesting. It does nothing for me, but... So, do I just go back down?
Just like them, a blind, scurrying little rat.
You are joking.
Poor Yarnaby was my wee pet. No, far less than me.
Nope. No fucking way that just happened.
Do you believe you're taking the moral high road? Is that what you believe?
What the fuck?
Let me illuminate for you an obvious truth. Survival necessitates choices.
You guys really weren't kidding. This whole game falls to pieces after Yarnaby.
If you want to leave this room, it'll come at a cost.
That really hurts my heart.
This little life
Because that's just... That is shameless proof that they worked so hard on this, and then the corporate side of things were just like, good enough, pack it, ship it, we're good, we're done, no more. Fucking hate capitalism. I don't want a game to be rushed. I don't want a game to come out a week after I've heard about it. I want a game to be fucking good when I play it. I don't care how long I have to wait. If a game says that it'll be done in 30 years, and then 30 years goes by and they're like, hey, actually, we need another year to finish it, I'm not gonna be like, no, fuck you, give me the game now. I want to play it. It's mine. I want to play it. Because what good does that do for me? Me, the player, I'm cutting myself short. I don't get to enjoy it the way I want to because it had to be rushed. Because I demanded that it be rushed. Do they not understand that? Do people who demand things like this not understand it?
Have it your way. Come on in. The doctor will see you now.
This really is the only way I can go. I expected, like, what the fuck is that for? What is this room even here for? I'm so confused. The future game dev in me wants to go back and test whether or not that would really re-trigger the boss fight, but the other part of me that is fed up with this whole section of the game says, no, I don't want to. Seems like they did not QA a lot of scenarios for reloading various parts of the game. Yeah. And that doesn't surprise me. Oh, fucking voice crack. My cue to take another sip of water here. Alright, Boko, move your butt. I gotta reach the keyboard again. You gotta move your butt. Oh look, my flashlight's off again. And we got that nice white film over the screen once more. I can't believe that happened. I can. It's a mob game. Boy, that white film sure is gross. Alright, we need a palate cleanser. Right, Boba? Okay. Reboot. Reboot our brains. Another deep breath. Oh my god. You know what? This is the palate cleanser we need. Let's fucking do this. Walk by. Boing boing. Walk by. Boing boing. Hey, come on. Moge, 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 moge. Wo moge. Perfect, perfect. I feel so much better now. Thank you, our Lord and Savior Parco Fagore. And thank you, Tot. To those of you who are new, welcome. I hope you enjoy our Lord and Savior Parco Fagore. Okay, we can go up there. Why did that door move? That was kind of weird. I'm not Tico enough for this? I don't know what that means. Away we go.
Like I do.
Who?
Off somewhere. Somewhere. Far. Beyond this place. Beyond any place.
Oh, lordy, we lagging. A bell?
For who does it all, you think?
All I hear is this loud filter.
Little pup lifts its head beneath the shadow of the master's raised foot. For whom does that bell now toll?
Uh-oh. We've definitely reached the part of the game where the budget ran out. It's so weird that we keep ending up with these doors that, like, this one doesn't have the option to treat it like a door at all. But this one's locked. I can hear static behind it. Maybe we will get to go into that one. But like that door down there earlier, I don't know if we're ever going to come back to that. There have been several doors that looked like they were just locked doors that we would have to come back to later, and then we just never came back to them. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Not even the ground beneath your feet.
A little wave. Oh. Okay. Not even the ground beneath my feet. What about it? Was there more to that statement?
Bet I can smash that.
Red door. Locked. Battery. Anything indicating you as... Okay. What about you? Oh, right. Wires. Okay. Aw, man. Are you really gonna be... Is this gonna be like another endo situation? Damn, I could do things to y'all. That's beside the point. Oh my god! That's so scary! Don't tell him I'm here. Oh, flashlight off, flashlight off. Are we playing red light, green light? Oh shit, it's just the ones with eyes. I don't like that I'm at crotch height. Heh. Heh. Wait. How have I not been grabbed yet? I have no idea where I am. I'm running in a sheer panic. Huh. Solid smash. Scared the piss out of me. Sorry, cat. Surprisingly, I don't think these function as weeping angels. Not redacting my statement, Doc. I said what I said. Can I give a tip for that enemy? Not yet, but I appreciate you wanting to. I would like to take the time to figure it out on my own first. I don't expect this to be nearly as infuriating or bad as the Nightmare Critters portion. This seems much more thought out. The mere fact that this is not a weeping angel mechanic in itself has given me hope. Their AI is super bugged. I kind of picked up on the fact that I managed to get this far without being grabbed, but I'm okay with that so far. It might be bugged in the sense that we can work with it. His hitbox is probably like in his ass or something. Probably. I don't know what that was powering. But I'm stealing the battery for myself. It seems like he is able to become any of them. Oh, shit. Our only warning is that... Oh, that's not good. The eye. Oh my. Okay, so, yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Hi, Ink Bleeder. Yeah, so he can become any of them seemingly at any given time. Why is that lit up like we need to turn that one on? Okay. Well, we know we're gonna die to him at some point within this, so let's just fuck around and find out. No, thank you. So long, farewell, I'll wieder saying goodbye. Oh no. What is that walk? What is happening, Sawyer? Oh, hi. Man, it sure would be nice if I had a hand that I could use. Am I still supposed to have a bugged hand? Or was that supposed to have gotten fixed by now? I wonder if there's a way to prevent them from becoming active. Nope. Whee! Still supposed to be vulnerable. Okay, thank you. Those poses. If there's anything people may dislike about this chapter, one thing is clear, it's not the artists. Yeah. That's why I'm like really, really into this game to begin with, because this is the stuff I would like to be doing as an artist. Oh, you can hit me through there. Okay. Like, if I had been the one working on these models, I'd have poured my heart and soul into them. I would have been so proud of this work. Oh, dear. Sawyer, you're so fat, I can't get behind you! I'm lost. Where?
Its machines are nothing to me. The childish fantasy of a naive, broken man. They won't serve you here. Nothing can.
Oh, he's got Unreal Pathfinding? Uh-oh. The fact that you immediately knew that does not go well in his favor. Terry, do you work in Unreal Engine too? I thought you were just a Unity guy. They look like absolute Tumblr sexy men material. Oh, I'm going to make them Tumblr sexy men. I'm gonna make Sawyer cessed. Never regret saying a word the second it leaves your mouth. Oh god. Oh god. Where are we going, Sawyer? The way they turn. Oh no. Woo! Don't pop like that. It's not good for your health. I worked in Unreal for years before Unity. Oh shit! I had no idea. Yes, please. At least you're honest. To a fault. Unreal's nav mesh system give the AI a simple follow command. The moment you move out of their reach, they either stop or instantly turn around back to detour. Okay. To the bedroom, hopefully, with the rose petals and candlelight. You and me are operating on a very similar frequency right now. This is a big bad army of robot bodies. And they move like that. See, whoever this artist was that was working on these, like, rig, design, every bit of this, oh, gorgeous. This is everything I want in a character. Look at them fucking feet, man. These are cool as shit. But then we have, like, the stock Mixamo run animation. Oh man, my kingdom for a right hand. Model design is perfect. I love it. Cherry, if you... Oh, Cherry. Oh. If you decide that you wish to make one of these as an avatar, I will personally be the one throwing money at you to support it. Because hot diggity damn. Robot need bone. Love the torn up blanket cloak. Yeah, that's really fucking cool. These computer robots are attractive to you, then you'll love Calculster from Monster Prom. He looks like these robots, but nerdy, and he's voiced by Jacksepticeye. Oh yeah, I've seen that character before. Why do they have cloaks? Did they get cold? I think the concept is that they were covered with sheets like old furniture, and that it's just tied up on them now. People already ported him to VR chat. Oh, I need this. Okay, hold on. Can I take a screenshot of this pose real quick, though? Because that is a really, really nice idle pose. Like the leg weight and the balance, the contrapposto. Yes, please. Bros pose like Springtrap. I wasn't joking when I told you guys this guy was everything that Springtrap wanted to be, but better. Okay, sorry, I had to save that screenshot for a sec. I have him in my faves. Oh, thank you! I'm going to steal him off of you next time I see you in VR. Top model material. Oh, you're both active. Oh, 3 of you are active. Oh, good. Can I hide with you in here? Yeah, you're a nice one. I like you. Alright. Down death row. Oh, good. Oh, it's just all of you. Okay. Yep. Just you, maybe? Nope. We still need a different battery for you.
I'll bury myself so far down that no one will ever find me. Not you. Not the prototype. Not anyone.
And then you'll become Am. And then you'll kidnap a bunch of people and hold them captive and find out the serum for eternal life and keep them forever alive and torture them for hundreds of years. And then eventually they'll find a way to trick you into going down into your psyche and turning on the Russian and Chinese supercomputers that are stuck inside of your head that will then try to eliminate you. I have no mouth and I must scream. Yeah? There's plugs everywhere. I wonder if those are going to be important soon. We're gonna die admiring a Robo-Man. That's how I want to go! Dr. Sawyer, when he goes and ties the sheets around every one of his bodies like a cape just to feel something. Only thing I wish is that they had a bit more cloak positions. One version even being all— yeah. Again, this is definitely the part where we started to run out of budget. His dream, ruling the world with endless experiments. You're so smart, Frag. I didn't catch that foreshadowing. No, it's just because it's been, like, one of my hyper-focusts for a year now. It's funny how much, like, autism will attribute things to intelligence when really it's not intelligence. I'm not being, like, smart for knowing this stuff. I'm just— where the fuck are you going? He's like, damn, I gotta get milk. Oh, we got the milk. He's coming back. Oh. Okay. I deserve that. I stood and watched him move without moving his legs for too long. Follow the golden path? Well, he's moving.
Machines are nothing to me. The childish
He's so loyal too.
naive, broken man. They won't serve you here.
Aww.
Nothing can.
Can't help, I've been swooned. Yes, succumb. I have dragged another one down into poppy hell with me. Get infatuated. He came at you like he was on a prison track thing. Yeah, for some reason, I want to pause and look at his run animation real quick. Hold on. I want to turn down our ambient sound again real quick. Because that's the worst part, really. The way that that resets every time. Alright, where are you at, bud? I noticed this with Yarnaby. Yeah, his walking animation doesn't line up with his speed. So he just ends up with this sliding effect. I'm gonna beef it on purpose for this one because I wanted to look at it. Ooh, say that again, Daddy. No speed variance, no direction. Yeah.
Its machines are nothing to me. The childish fantasy of a naive, broken man.
Again, this is where I wish that they would just start with the flashlight on already. Please don't make me turn it on every time I die. You're posting horny on main. That's the point. Don't tell me this man wasn't designed for horny on main. Look at him. Look at this genius of a man. I can't. Running head first into the fucking wall. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Oop. This is one that we got already. Yes? No? No. We did get this one, but they're gonna give it to us again anyway. It's just a walking animation and some odd chase. Maybe patrol pathfinding. Yeah, it's weird because he'll like run up to me every once in a while and then sometimes he'll just beeline and go a different direction. I can definitely tell, like, it doesn't seem like any thought was put into the tracking, which is sad. That's really sad because this is such a cool mechanic. To not know which one of these guys is going to turn on at any point to attack me, I love that. That's a really insanely cool mechanic. But then when as soon as they start running, it's like the fucking yakety sax song starts playing.
I'll bury myself so far down that no one will ever find me. Not you. Not the
I mean, what? They're not safe for work art robot. I mean, that's what I got paid to do for a while there, so I know when we've got a good model. Genius drunkenly walking against the wall. I'm gonna draw so much fan art of Harley Sawyer. He has become my new absolute favorite character ever because of this. Oh, I hope they make merch of him. I really hope they do. Hands to robot walking into a wall. This is peak human intellect wrapped up in peak vanity. I'm glad this fight is more fun for you than the last one. I was so nervous that you were going to be frustrated. No, I've been very much holding on hope for this whole game. Like, that one spot really did leave me a little worried, but this has been good. This has been fantastic. This has been better than any part of the game so far. So I need one more battery. I think it was that direction. Only now processed what you said off my design comment. There's some fan art designs I've seen that already have... hold on. Ugh. Sorry, I forgot about this. I have to turn it all the way up to turn it back down again because that's broken. Ah, so much better. I had to clip it. Oh! There's some fan art designs that I've seen that I've already had something like him on my to-do list. Trips into desk. How do you drive this thing? Stumbles back out of room. Honestly, that's probably the issue that he's having. He is one single human brain trying to hive mind an entire armada of clunky, disheveled, outdated robots. Because, let's be honest, the fat back look of these TV monitors went out of style a while ago. Oh, I love him so much. He's doing his best. Whoops. Oh, yeah. I gotta see. He's not walking! He's just being suspended! Everything was worth it. Everything that we went through with Baba was worth it for this. I'm so happy. I'm having so much fun.
It was going to be mine. It was all going to be mine. My discovery, my recognition. I was the one who paved the golden path.
You shouldn't word it that way. Hey Sawyer, now what? Do I push a button somewhere? Hold on. That was the last one. This console is important for whatever reason. Because it wouldn't let us put a battery in it until now. Why, though? This one... What is this power? Oh dear. Probably don't have to follow this up here, but... Oh. It's you. Are you gonna come to life? No. It's you! Do I have to kill him? It's weird that he doesn't just attack me. Also, why the fuck is this like the FNAF floor? Where are we? I've got a second to do some lore scoping here. Like, what is this big room? I wish to know more, Sawyer. Tell me your secrets. What are you? Dr. Harley Sawyer, keycard required. Well, unless he's storing that in the brainstem, I don't think he's exactly got pockets to put it in. It's weird that they gave us a choice to kill Simon or not. And now I'm questioning whether or not we have a choice to spare Sawyer. I would love to have a Poppy Playtime pacifist route. Like a genocide run and a pacifist route. That would be fun. I think those old computer monitors before they became flat screen. There really was a light at the end of the tunnel, and the light was a handsome man. Big brain with pockets. Alright, bud. Let's get this over with. I'm sorry, Dr. Sawyer. This is not my choice. I would keep you captive, and you would be my husband, and you would not have a say in it. So maybe this is better for you. Oh! Hold on, I want to see what happens! He popped!
Saved.
Huh. Did give you a follow on Twitter and Blue Sky. Thank you! I appreciate that. With white stuff. No, why did he turn white? He was red. Oh, maybe it like the electricity like fucking fried it. I could see that affecting the paint job. I can definitely say this did not follow my predictions of the lore, which I'm okay with. And we killed another character! It's okay, there's so many of these though. I could just take one home. There's one for each of us.
Bet I can smash that.
Don't I have this? Didn't... Did I use this? Oh yeah, we got documents we never fucking read. I'm sorry. We read that one. Lab instructions, we read that one. Okay, we didn't read this one. My apologies. Secondary lab mission statement. Dr. White, this letter acts as acknowledgement of your new position as well as a reinstatement of your goals and expectations. As the head of secondary laboratory, it will be your responsibility to maintain your staff and adhere to pre-established guidelines. You will present each week's findings in the primary laboratory during our pre-established executive viewing times. You will maintain the pre-established code of conduct regarding company secrets and ensure all under your purview adhere to the same shit. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's basically the same thing. I believe if you've the mind, your resume infers that you're sensing a trend here. You've now seen tragic examples of men who let ego blind them to the project's actual goals, who let perceived personal gain overwhelm good sense. You will be better than this, Dr. White. For now, the secondary lab's mission is as follows. Make something useful out of the experiments who won't cooperate. Rip them open again and again until you've salvaged something. Whatever knowledge you still require, you are to extract it from what remains of Dr. Sawyer. He will fight you, but it will do him no good. Everything he knows and thinks is only ever a matter of a button press away. Good luck, and whatever else you may require, reach out to me personally. With regards, Eddie Ritterman. Interesting. That was written in a tone that I was going to assume was Lith. Just carrying 20 air filters on your back through the whole encounter. You know, I did the same thing with the bunzos that you could retrieve. These computers to this Twitch channel chat is like the life-sized official Gardevoir plush. Oh no. I mean, it says I have the key card. I can't pick anything else up. Maybe I have to go through a side door. Be a weird decision to make, but... This is... If this won't let us use the keycard to go through the door, this is going to be the wildest soft lock. I just realized he's so tall. You just realized that? Baby, I'm crotch height and I'm a full-grown adult human being. This is the door. Wait a minute. Am I short? Have I been short this whole time? I think I'm only like 5 feet tall. Well, this was astonishing new knowledge for me at the end of the game here. How do I get in the door? Someone clip Moss realizing they're a shrimp. How do I door? This feels like the most straightforward puzzle that we have encountered. Put the card in the slot. And door open. Didn't he say that you saved him? Wouldn't that mean that all the toys that have attacked you aren't bad at all? They may... Oh, and may be going through some sort of mind control, most likely from the prototype. He said that we saved no one. So he's basically saying that our efforts are in vain and that in killing him, we have done nothing but make all of this death and suffering be for naught. Because he believes, sincerely, that he was the most powerful, smartest, intelligent person in the universe, I guess, and that only he would be able to find out whatever it is that they've been trying to find out. Look elsewhere besides around the door. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, even though that seems to be the most straightforward place to go, maybe there's something else that we need to do. I hate to break this, but I think it's bugged. Because from what we just learned here, when he popped, all of these guys died. But, as we can hear now, the entirety of the ground floor below us is still active. And the doors are closed. Just kill me, baby. It's okay. No! Come back! I hate to watch him go, but I love to watch him leave. Come here. Why do you attack so slowly? It's like you're underwater. Oh my god. He really is just doing his best. I'm standing perfectly still for you. Excuse you, you're dead. Stay dead. Is this worse than security breaches AI?
Was all going to be
Oh shit.
my discovery, my recognition. I was the one who paid the gold.
Okay, yeah, we just have to go talk to him again. We can do that. Oh, I love him. Excuse me. Oh wait, shit, I'm supposed to be following the fucking cord. Never mind. I forgot. I have to follow the floor. Alright, which way are we going? Up here. Can I bring one with me? Hey. Can you come up here? Oh, hold on. What? Hold on. Sorry, Mom had to tell me something real quick. Did he not make any sounds? What do you mean? Guess I... Oh no, I bugged. Guess I gotta get chased by these robots again. Oh no. I wanted to see if I could bring one of these dudes upstairs with me, but now all of them down here have decided, fuck this person. And the door is closed. They all said, no, we don't want to- Oh, you! Come here! Hold on. Make way. Okay, now come up here. No! Fine. I don't think they can go up the stairs. He really does have a huge hitbox, though. Like, trying to get around him... The roaming robots, do they not make any noise? Footsteps are... Oh, they do! That's why when I was up here saying that downstairs you can hear a bunch of stuff going on, I could hear them walking around. I don't know if you guys could. But I might have that setting a little bit lower. Alright, grab the key card. I am grabbing the key card. I have grabbed the key card. Hell of an orgasm. I'm sorry. It's even worse that he's covered with white now. Acquire the Omni Hand upgrade. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, never mind. Wait, there might have just been 2 ways to get here. What is that? Why is that door made of cheese? Oh, you can come upstairs now. Never mind. That was hopeful thinking for both of us. Sorry, I'm reading chat. Listen to his sounds. He's got such good beat borps. Oh. He tried to go upstairs and then I guess he's stuck there now. Oh, buddy. Oh. It's such a shame that this is kind of a doofy boss fight, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I've had an absolute blast. I can't get out through the cheese door. I can't get out through the regular fence. Can I put the, card in now? I can't put the card in. So, I think... Okay, maybe it's not bugged. Maybe there's still more we have to do. There's a chance we need to find something that will let us incorporate that card into our hand and replace our hand, maybe. But I don't know how we're gonna do that if we can't leave. Trying to look up and see if there's anywhere that we've missed. These don't reopen. No. Ads are gonna start in 1 minute here. I don't know how close we are to the end. I'm willing to go over, because this normally would be our ending time. But if it's still a hot minute till the total end of the game, like... I don't know, we'll have to pick it back up on Wednesday. Oh, wait, there's a door open over here now. Okay. Yep. So it didn't glitch. It's just very, very nondescript direction. I'm gonna wait until after these ads are over, actually. Let's see here. Yeah, the ads are gonna start any second here. It's gonna be about 3 minutes. I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to pause, take my dog out real quick, and then we can go proceed through the ending of the game here for however long it takes. That cool with you guys? Oh, you think it's gonna take more than an hour to finish the rest of the game? Huh. Well, shit. If that's the case, then we will have to pick it back up on Wednesday. Let me see. Because I'll be honest, I don't mind continuing, but if it's still going to be a while, I feel like maybe we might want to wait. Still a fair bit more to do. Okay. Well then, you know what? What we'll do... Sorry, ads are going to go ahead and roll here. I think what we'll do, if there's still a good chunk of the game left, although I couldn't imagine how long it would be and what's left. Oh, we still have all of Doey's story to wrap up. Never mind. And the prototype. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I don't want to have to wait to keep playing is the problem. But I know I'll be up until like 6 a.m. if I do continue. So it would probably be best for me to stop. For me to take the dog out. Fix myself some dinner. But we'll go ahead and upgrade the hand after these ads and leave this room so that we can say that Harley Sawyer's chapter is over. May not take you so long. I might be missing. Oh no, I believe you. Look at how long it took for me to do this just because I was putzing around making sex jokes about the robot man. I putz. It's what I do. Take a second to look around up here a little bit. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're gonna incorporate our Omni hand hopefully into the red hand. I don't know if we're gonna lose all of our other hands with that in mind. Is this really the end of Poppy Playtime, though? That's the part that I'm wondering. Because if we take out the prototype, I can't imagine what they would continue to do other chapters for. I thought they said they wanted to do 7 or 8 chapters, but I don't recall now. Funny sex jokes, might I add. Thank you. I take pride in my clown-like nature. Yeah, this whole area, I feel like they could have just like had a light path. Bendy's been fantastic about that. I feel like Bendy's actually been kind of spoiling me with how much they've been very directional about where to go. That's what I want about all these indie horror games, though. All these mascot horror games. I want them to all collectively take a look at each other, take notes, copy each other's homework. The problem is that we're doing this competitively. We shouldn't be doing this competitively. You are an indie game, meaning that you need to recognize for a minute here that you are not Nintendo. You do not need to be suing everybody who even comes close to resembling what you are right now. Right now, as an indie developer, during this current economic climate, you need to focus on making a good game. Because a good game is going to stand far better than a game that just did its thing, made some money, and now we're throwing it along into the trash. They dipped into NFTs. I know. That's what I mean, though. The mob as a company, garbage. They need to stop focusing on the money. And that's exactly why this fell through. Because we were having so much fun. This was a great game. There were really no issues that we had run into, aside from an occasional, like, collision, like missing collider on a wall that we could clip through. Like, it was great. And then all of a sudden, Yarnaby, like, Yarnaby's death, and then everything fell off the face of the fucking map. Alright. Our ads are over. Long term especially, once all the chapters are out, how will the full game look? That's what I mean. Like, if they spent more time making this a labor of, not labor of love, because I do want them to still be supported. I do want them to make money. But that's what I'm saying. This game cost me $15. It was on sale. It's going to go up to $20. As a consumer who is very passionate about this game and how I've been playing and the story and the characters and just the art direction and everything about it, I want to pay more. I want to give them more money because I want this to continue. I want this to get better. I'm not going to play this game and then just throw it away. I'm going to play this game again and again because I want to get all the story. I want to get all the notes, all the tapes, everything. I want to 100% this game. I'm hooked. But I couldn't tell if this was a glitch or not. I couldn't tell if we had actually beaten the boss or not and we were ready to do something. Like, that could be fixed. But no. Mob Entertainment as a company said, well, we packed it, shipped it, sent it out, and we don't need to pay any more money on this. We don't need to pay any more attention to this. Just, it's gone. It's done. Move on to the next thing. And I get that from a corporate position. But from an artistic position, from an indie company, I need them to sit down and be like, okay, can we raise the bar a little bit? Can we raise the standards just a smidge? Just like an inch or two. Because if you start doing that, then other people will try to meet that. I don't know. I'm one of the dying breeds of people who still have initiative, still have passion, still have goals and hope for art-driven, not money-driven. Give me that hand. Omni-hand features 4 charges that can be used to activate specific receptacles throughout the factory. Wait a minute. So this is our new green hand? Alright. Let's go over here. It can be fixed later since bugs can get through the cracks. True! And that's what I wish they would do. But we've seen Mob, and unfortunately that's not what they do. That's where we lose connection. Because once they've shipped it out, they're done. They are never coming back to it. They might come back for a couple of patches in the first month, but afterwards, they're pretty much just abandoning it. And that's the— oh! Hey, that door that was locked earlier! Wait, so do I never— Huh? Do I never go in that door? I never go in that door. What was the point of that door? What? What? Hold on. That can't be real. To sit there and look pretty? What? It was such a blatantly obvious go here next door, though. This one was literally off to the side in the dark. It's probably his workspace, but nothing important, even though it looked... I want to see it! No! This is what I mean about labor of love, okay? I want that. I'm a consumer. I wanted to be able to take that card and go look. If that was all it was in there was his office, I still wanted to see it. I wanted to get to know this man from his office. What kind of desk toys does he have? What kind of stationery does he use? Does he have his own engraved pens? These are the important things. Hands frag another fell for it again badge. What pretty blue door. Okay, so I guess we just leave. Farewell, sweet prince. Shall we meet again in the next life? Oh wait, ew, no, you were human. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't want him unless he's the robot. If I may, all of these mascot horror games kind of piss me off for that same reason. They break it up into chapters as if to say that they need more time to actually make a full game, but then every chapter you get... what you get just feels like a rushed cash grab that barely functions. Yes, that is a fully mutual feeling. Maybe you could have, but maybe the game never processed that you had the key card. I love him. Returns to human form. Ew, no. Sorry, I prefer the robot. This is why Beauty and the Beast got it backwards! Oh, okay, hold on. Where are we going from here? We went up this originally. No. That door feels like the one that we want to go through. Right, because this door wasn't open before. This is the one that I had made a comment about. Sometimes I feel like maybe we could just stretch this sensor bar a little further out. This is okay. I saw it auto-saved then. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a restart from last checkpoint, see where it starts us so that we can be a little bit more prepared for it. And since there's still more to go about with this, I think what we'll do is... because we've still got Bendy to play. And I don't want to leave Bendy in suspension for too long, because I do end up forgetting the storyline by doing it that way. Would you guys prefer that we do Bendy first and play around 3 hours of Bendy and then continue with more Poppy? Or should we maybe start with Poppy, see how far it goes? Because if there's only around another hour's worth of gameplay, but we don't know that. We don't know how long it's going to take. What would you guys prefer? I would like to hear back from you. Like FNAF after 4, sister location, depending on who you ask. Shrek got it right, though. Someone put it really well that these chapter-based releases feel like the closest games can get to being, like, subscription services. Yeah. Until the 4th movie. But they are making a 5. But I feel like they're doing it for the memes. And money. Shrek got it right where Beauty and the Beast got it wrong. Ah, yes. Like Telltale games, but they are usually consistent. I could be into either. I mean, I said there was an hour worth of his video left, and you tend to take a little longer. Yee. It's a good way to put it. New Hand is giving me Iron Man vibes. Ironically, I think that this may have been a design for one of the hands that you could get in Project Playtime, but I could just be remembering wrong. There's a lot of different hands that you can get. It is interesting that there looks like there could be a 4th charge unlocked. Alright, let's go ahead and restart. See where it drops us. What glitches it brings to the table. Okay. It starts us right here at this door. So that's very good to know. It's a very good place for us to pick back up again. Now you know I have to. They didn't. They didn't. This is my new favorite game. I never thought a game was ever going to beat Security Breach for me, but it finally happened. This is my new favorite game of all time. I can't believe they forgot to put a fucking kill zone. Oh my god. That's such a bad spot to forget that, too. Because, like, that's my first instinct when I look at that ledge. I want to jump. I have no idea where I'm supposed to jump to. Like, alright, logically speaking, my brain says, okay, I'm supposed to go over there. I don't know how I get over there. There's no handle up here. Oh, there's a handle right here. Okay, so it'll slide me down. Normally there would be, like, a handle that I would have to grab and then swing from. We haven't had one that's like a zip line. So there really is there no collision anywhere down there. We got to explore this. Nope. None. So all you have to do... all you have to do is be curious. Or experimental. Try to make that jump if you don't see it. Gamers don't look up. Okay, well I also should remind you, hold on. So, you saw where it loaded us in then? In fact, we'll do it again just so you can see. Okay. This is our POV as soon as the game loads us from this checkpoint. Now, remind you, you guys have had a filter on. At least I'm pretty sure you have. I don't know if I turned it off and then turned it back on, but I'm pretty sure I did. You guys have had a filter on to see a little bit brighter, more clearly than I can. So, with this being where you load in, knowing that, and now turning the filter off, from this scene, do you really think that the first instinct upon approaching this ledge is going to be to look up and grab this thing in the dark that looks like it very well could just be a light? Or to look down at where I'm going and think, oh, okay, yeah, maybe I can make that jump. All right, let's see. And yeah, maybe. A little bit. But now what? I've made the jump. A little. Now what do I do? Did I fuck something up as a player? Oh well, I guess I'll try again. I mean... I love this. Oh, this has brought me so much joy. This has been the best weekend ever. Terrified of getting soft-locked after everything you just went through. I'm not. If I get soft locked, I will just happily replay all of it again. It would have been found by a QA tester, surely. The rails really need some subtle lighting. Yeah. We have quite a few moments, and I find this in almost every indie horror, where they're just not really good at pointing out where you need to go, and they're too heavily reliant on the yellow paint syndrome, which I will say, even though I feel like this one has been the heaviest so far with their yellow paint syndrome, even though it's white paint, I feel like they've done an okay job with it without it feeling so intrusive and like it's just torn me out of the game and made me feel like an idiot. It's one thing when it's just like around, but then sometimes you get it and it's so fucking patronizing that like I just don't even want to. It's like when you're doing the dishes and someone walks over and puts another dish in. Unless it's a lot of BS and a lot of content before a save. Like the Baba fight, for example. Out of everything Poppy, from all 4 chapters, that Baba fight was the worst thing to come out of this entire franchise. That being said, I think we will go ahead and wrap things here. I know I've done so much yapping at you guys, and I very much appreciate that you have been here sticking around to listen to it all. Let's go ahead and migrate over to our just chatting layout for now.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
I wish that I could, but unfortunately it's an autosave-based game. And it is no longer daytime. Let's get our icy flowers for our nighttime view. And we'll go ahead and turn on our playtime music again. At least something here. That was a lot of fun. Good, I'm glad! I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it too. Now I know it is 11:30 in Eastern Time, so I'm sure some of you are ready to wrap it up for the evening if you are also in that category. I only have one person who is streaming right now to throw you guys at. It is our good friend Frosty Fiend. They are currently playing Fortnite, so it's a little bit of a mood shift from where we are now. But I will still be raiding out to them regardless to say hello, wish them a good night. Uh-oh, my OBS here is glitching out on me. But that's alright. Let's get our raid message. There we are. So if you are a subscriber, you can go ahead and copy that and paste it once we get there. If you are not a subscriber, just say something nice. We try to bring positivity into the world wherever we can. And let's see. This ends our streaming week and kind of starts our streaming week at the same time because it's Sunday. But our rest of our schedule throughout the week is just going to be our normally scheduled stuff. We're going to pick back up on this on Wednesday, but I will also be doing regular 2D Tuesday, regular finishing the Amazing Digital Circus emotes. And on Thursday, I should be finishing up. Nope, we'll see. But should be getting all of his expressions done. So it's 3D modeling. I'll be doing that then. And probably won't have anything for the weekend. But I love you guys very much. Thank you for joining me. Have a great rest of your week. Goodbye.